15 kilometers per hour on a mostly cloudy day, they say, but it's quite warm and clear skies today. Tomorrow is a Poe day. Traditionally, there would be more clouds and probably a little bit of rain, but not so today. Expect this to be very, very good. So the build-up to the Poe day would be tomorrow, which would be the cloudy day. Hopefully, it won't happen today, and expect a full match provided the two teams play very well. Panadura will miss the services of Dusha and Hemant, but NCC will miss a lot of others. As we say, a very good morning to Ricky Sims.
Yes, good morning, Arda. Good morning to all our viewers who are joining us on this live broadcast coming to you from Panadura. Big game for both teams here. NCC will be looking for their second win out of 3 games. They had 1 loss so far. Panadura looking for a win as well. Home conditions, they will feel that they could get over this youngish NCC side. You could call it not the fuller strength for NCC. So Panadura will feel that they have their chances in this game. They are quite a strong side on paper, and can they put them down to performance in the center is what matters. So we'll have to wait and see how things go as the players are warming up earlier today just before the game. And it's going to be interesting. Like Haritha mentioned, a couple of players missing for NCC as well. Police, 6 points, 3 wins out of 3. They're on top. Tamil Union and NCC battling out in second place. Chilau Marians and Badureli are 2 points each. So there you go. Panadura will be looking for their first win. They have played only 2 games. Ace Capital, though, have played 3, lost all 3. So win here for Panadura will just put them up above Ace Capital in that points table.
You could notice that the two bottom teams in that table, without any wins, have minus run rates, while all the others have a very good run rates, and Police in particular with 1.742. That's way ahead with some outstanding victories and 1 close win.
Yes, most certainly. I think they were before the last game. Tamil Union and NCC both won minus, but big wins. Tamil Union got a big win in quick time versus Panadura. NCC also got a quick win versus Ace Capital. So that helped them to get that net run rate in that positive mark, and that is going to be very important going down in this tournament, because some tough games for both these teams coming up later. They have to play Police, so those are going to be big games as well. So another win here for NCC today, and they will move up to second place.
Yeah, if you just look at what has actually happened, NCC lost to Police by 8 wickets in their first game, but hit back strongly to beat Tamil Union by 5 wickets. And then in that last game, they also managed a fairly good outing once again.
Yes, you just feel that looking down at the teams and the points table, that the Tamil Union Police game is going to be a big one. That is going to be an important game, that who will probably end up in second place, and we'll have to wait and see. Rajiv Veerasinghe was down there a while ago in the center to take a look at the surface.
Morning all, it's another bright and sunny day, but we are in Panadura. It's a Panadura Sports Club versus the NCC game, and the Panadura Sports Club is the home team. So the NCC can decide what they want to do on this surface. And all around, it's a very fast, electrifying outfield here. But towards the pavilion side is 55 yards, and the front and the behind is also 55 yards. But the straight boundary here, it's a 60-yard boundary. So getting back to the wicket, there's 4 millimeters of grass today, and it's a very, very hard surface, and it's rolled in well, and it's a good batting track. Normally it is supposed to be a spinning track here those days, but right now with the layering in of the surface, it's going to be a good run fest. But all in all, NCC can decide what they want to do on a track like this because of this early hinge of grass with the moisture in. I think Ahan Wickramasinghe's 11 probably will have a ball first, restrict Panadura for a lower score and chase it down, because it's going to be a very good batting track because of this hardness.
So there you go. Rajiv Veerasinghe suggesting it's a good wicket. A bit of a tinge of grass on that the surface. But once it dries out by now, I think the sun is baking down here in Panadura, so a little bit of moisture will be dried out as well. And as the game progresses, I think it's going to be a good surface for batting as well. And it will be an even Stevens game. Spinners will come in to the game. There might be some assistant earlier on with the for the faster bowlers, and it's going to be interesting to see what NCC has decided to do.
Outfield has been upgraded. Panadura Sports Club celebrated their centenary, and this building has been brilliant. It was opened last year. As we see the two officiating umpires walking out to the middle, Ravindra Kottachi from Kalutura Vidyalaya and Chamaradi Soiza from Dharmasoka Ambalangoda. The latter played very good cricket indeed. At the highest level, banker he was, good all-rounder. You can say the same thing with the Kottachi brothers. Four brothers doing the official job in domestic cricket. Match referee is also a former Sri Lanka player and banker, Chandana Mahesh from Morudu Vidyalaya.
So NCC, the visiting team, have decided to field first in this game, putting in Panadura. It's going to be interesting to see how they go about their work, because like we mentioned, they are missing some key players. Sri Lanka played Bangladesh in the T20 series, and two players have been called up to the squad. That's their skipper. We have Chamika Karunaratne, who is missing out today, and Matisha Patirana. So two big names are missing out, in addition to some of the other senior players we didn't see the other day as well. Niroshan Dikwal is away. In the West Indies, Dushmantha Chamir is involved with the Sri Lanka one-day squad, so he's not available. Then a couple of players.
Three others are in Australia with the Sri Lanka A team. Sahan Arachige, the regular skipper. Lahiru Udara, who is captain in that Sri Lanka A side, also not involved. So it's a really important aspect here. Lahiru Kumara is injured. Nipun Ransika is injured, although he's in the 15 squad for today. So they will find it a little bit difficult as we take a look at the two teams.
Yes, Osanda Fernando lead in Panadura test match opener. Sasindu Malshan, wicketkeeper. Dinet Piris, Duranka Silva, young side as well. Kanchana Livera, Malinta Silva, Mohammad Dilshad, Nimesh Vimukti. He's going to play a big role in this lineup, and together with Nisala Taraka, the two senior players, Sahan Mira and Senita Halambage out there. And for NCC today, captain by the young Ahan Wickramasinghe, lead in this side, former Royal captain Vinu Karubasinghe, the wicketkeeper Ashen Daniel, Dilshan Arambage, Arambagedara, Dinet Gunwadana, Gaviru Senias, Seshan Madhushanka, Jivaka Sachin, Kavin Bandara, Lasit Tambul Denia, and Nipun Ransik.
I don't think Nipun Ransika is playing. First ball to Oshada Fernando. It will be very interesting to see what he would do. Panadura had lost to the high riding police in their first game, and that was by 140 runs, and then in the last game they were upstaged by Tamil Union by 8 wickets. So it's a must-win game for them. Ranuku Malaviarach picked up 3 wickets in the last game. Played for Royal. They would want a decent start, Panadura. I'm sure that is their main story. Oshada Fernando, very important aspect. Test opener. That's the first runs, extras.
So we have behind the stumps Venuka Rupasinghe will be behind the stumps for NCC. It's interesting to see how NCC will operate with their fast bowlers, because we just have Malavia Rachi. He bowled really well in the last game too, has been a regular wicket taker in this tournament so far, picked up 2 wickets apiece in all the games he's played. Good track, Haritha, looks good, a bit of a tinge of green grass there, looks very firm though, and like I mentioned, whatever moisture there was will probably dried out by now, and the ball will come onto the bat really well. As the game progresses, maybe the spinners will come into play, so early wickets are very crucial for NCC.
Good line and length. Yeah, Venuka Rupasinghe played for Mahanama. He is keeping wickets. Been doing so. Important game today for Sri Lanka up at Pallekele. Third and last one-day international against Bangladesh, with the series tied 1-1. Be another sellout crowd at Pallekele Stadium. Good line. Keeping the batter quiet.
So far is bowling good areas, the youngster Malavia Rachi, a good trier. We have seen that right throughout his school in cricketing career. It's a big role here he's playing. He's got the opportunity, because we mentioned some star players are missing in the likes of Lairu Kumar and Dushmant Chamira, and now Charmika Karunaratne and Sana Arachike. So all of them are not available. So as a fast bowler here, he's got this opportunity to play, and he's done well. He's grabbed that opportunity, and he's bowled steadily in these few games he's played so far. First over done, 1 on the board. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to operate now, because they have just had one fast bowler, as I mentioned, only Malavia Rachi. So I think it's going to be Ambul Denia. They've gone to the experienced Ambul Denia. Vishen Halambage is going to open. Powerful player, hard hitting batter. He'll be looking to go over the top. Former Peter Wright skipper.
Best batsman and player of the final in the Interclub T20. He's failed in both matches so far for Panadura.
Yes, he generally likes the ball coming onto the bat. Now this is going to be an interesting battle. He's going to face spin, and it's going to be Lasith Ambul, very experienced now at this level, former test match bowler. It won't be easy for Halambage. He'll have to keep his patience, keep his cool, probably play over to watch the bowlers carefully.
Picked up 3 wickets in the last game.
So with the new ball, he can get that slide in. He'll give a couple of deliveries, give it. Yeah, suddenly he'll dart the one back that just skids on to the right hand and try to trap him LBW. There you go. There you go. That was that quickish delivery.
Former Royalist is an experienced player, national cap. You would expect him to exploit the situation against the former Peter Wright captain, Vishen Halambage.
Yes, they have some good spinners. No doubt. There you go. Oh,
Chance gone a begging. You mentioned all that. It got bounce. Halambage lucky.
Off the wicket keeper's gloves and popped up over the slip fielder. I think the slip fielder, he was going down, crouching down, and suddenly that extra bounce you were talking about, and the wicket keeper sort of pushed it over that field. Oh, that's very unlucky for Ambul Denia. He should have had his first. He's disappointed, no doubt about it. That's the opportunity I was talking about. It's not going to be easy for Halambage.
You don't want those sort of chances to be spilt.
Yes, especially when you have won the toss, elected to field first. You're looking for early wickets. And unfortunately, wicketkeeper Rupa Singh and the first slip field. I wonder if that's the...
I think that was Jeevika Sachin. The angle of delivery was not going to be in his favour. Anyway, end of 2. Panadura putting to bat 4 without loss against NCC. Ian Daniel is head coach. Kithuran Vitanage is assistant coach for NCC, for whom Algerman Franke is the manager. And the scorer is Saman Gamunu Amarokon for the Maitland Place team. Chintaka Fernando is head coach for Panadura. Manager is Sabu Veerasurya. Cricket secretary is Chaminda Dehigaspitiya. Cricket consultant is Sunindra Kumara. And the scorer is Sanjay Jayasinghe for the home team.
It's quite a strong setup here at Panadura. Very strong on the administration side as well. And very keen in their cricket and cricket infrastructure. Doing a lot of hard work to the venue. You could see the outfield quite grassy, well looked after. And a very good looking surface as well for today's game. He's bowling good lines, he's bowling good lengths, Malavia Rachi. Attacking players Vishen Halambage and Ocean Fernando. So far as a youngster, he's done well, because I think there's a lot of expectation on his shoulders now without the seniors who are missing from this side. So he has to ensure that he bowls well with the new ball.
Gavir Hussain has brought up a brilliant bit of fielding here. Take a look at that. That was travelling. Saved a certain boundary.
Oh! There you go, that's a pitch. That's a beauty for Malavia Rache. Vishen Halabage, he was going nowhere. He was stuck on the crease. And his off stump has been knocked back. He had his chance in the last over of Ambuldenia, a drop chance at by the wicket keeper. But this was a pitch of a delivery. Pitched on middle, probably just moved slightly away, hit the top of off stump. Halambage has to go.
That ball was in line with the stumps. He played inside the line. Don't know whether he wanted to think that there was going to be some movement, but that's a third consecutive failure for Vishen Halambage.
कैप्टन अब मैं चेंज करना बोले क्या लगी रही है दूसरी अरंगे नाडु बोले दूसरी
So plenty to work for. Panadura needs to get into the situation where they get right on top. Duranka Silva is coming in at number 3. Former Sri Sumangala Panadura cricketer. They need runs at the top to be comfortable there. The two scorers. Sanjay Jayasinghe is on the other side, far away. There he's the one in the blue top is Saman Gamunu Amarokon for NCC. Senior scorers.
Yes, we have senior officials today, not forgetting the two umpires as well. Two very senior umpires at this level. Another match referee Chandana Mahesh. But that's a key wicket, that's a big one. So now we have a youngster in Duranta who is walked into bat. He'll have a lot to do, Duranka Silva.
See, you have mentioned about Ranuka Malavia picking up wickets. The consistency has been maintained once again. He's taking top wickets. That's a good thing for NCC. Take a look at this. Played inside the line slightly.
You just feel that the youngster is in a good setup, isn't it? You mentioned the two coaches, Ian Daniel and...
There's quite a bit of presence of Royal here. Like Lasith Ambuldenia, Ahan Wickramasinghe, he'll be comfortable.
Ramiru Pereira is playing today, making his debut for NCC at this level. Kamil Mishara is missing from the lineup, another Royalist
that's
as well.
the other one I missed, who is in Australia.
Yes, and so they have quite a strong setup of Royal players.
Brilliant first delivery. We will talk to the gentleman in that white shirt in a short while. I don't want to just make a casual introduction. We'll have a long chat with him. There he is.
So looking on quite intensely.
During his time, he was a terror here, I'll tell you. Malavi Arachi. He's bowling with confidence, and what they got 2 slips and a gully. Brilliant work on the part of Ahan Wickramasinghe.
So we'll come back to that. 3 overs done, 4 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. So it's been an excellent start. NCC deciding that they want to bowl on this surface, even though they're handicapped with their fast bowlers. Still, they took their chances because they know their spinners. They have a strong spin bowling lineup led by Ambuldenia, Ashen, Daniel will bowl a few overs. We have Heshan Madhushankar and Dinet Gunawardena will turn his arm over, and so is Ramiru Pereira. He's a very handy leg spinner, Sri Lanka under-19 player, former Royal captain. So they are heavy on their spin, and they will have a lot of bowling to do as the overs progress. But now it's Ambuldenia bowling with that 1 slip.
So that's why Oshada Fernando will have a lot of responsibility, added responsibility I should say, to not only occupy the crease but make sure that to inspire the rest of the batting. Without their playmaker Dushan Hemantha, who is in Australia with the Sri Lanka side, they lose a lot as a bowler, as a batter, and as a captain. He's done very well. The
quality all-rounder.
Yeah.
He's fielded, not forgetting, he's fielded brilliant in the field, Dushan Hemantha. A lot of responsibility on Oshada Fernando. You just feel that he has to play that big innings. If a Panadura is to get a big score, Oshada Fernando has to play a big innings. I just feel he has to hold its batting lineup together. Get the youngsters to rally around him. They will chip in, but you need it because he's a test match player. He's known for his long innings, and if he can stay there for 30-35 overs, he's going to get a big score. The runs will come.
Oh no, it's the pressure. It's telling. Ambuldenia has also struck, so they'll have to be careful. It would have been a great opportunity for Duranka Silva to play with the likes of Ambuldenia bowling at him. But take a look at this. Good catch. That's what you need. Rubasinghe holding on to a very good catch.
Yes, this time he gets his gloves behind it. Has to go early in his innings here. Duranka Silva, unfortunately. Vinuka Rubasinghe doing the rest behind the stumps. Ambuldenia can be a handful. Doesn't matter what the track is. He's a good, crafty left-arm orthodox spinner. And Panadura lots of trouble now. 5 for 2. We are still in the 4th over.
Stump round 3.
The former Royal, the present Royal captain Vimad Dinsara, Sri Lanka under 19 skipper. He's a class act. It's a good opportunity for him.
No doubt, the youngster is a very good player, a very good bat. And this is a big opportunity for him. He's a confidence player. The Royalist on the opposite will have a go at him. We'll come back to that. 4 overs done, 5 for 2. So we are into the 5th over now. So Malawi Arachi will continue. I was mentioning, we mentioned Haritha, a lot of Royalists on the NCC side. They will have a go at Vimad Dinsara. So Ramiru Pereira and Malawi Arachi, his teammates as well. And I'm sure they will have a word. Ahan Wickramasinghe, the captain, not forgetting him. Ambul Denia, much senior, but they'll have a word or two to the youngster Vimad Dinsara. One slip now to Osanda Fernando.
See, it's his debut at Panadura for the Royal captain.
We have 2 Royalists making their debuts, one for NCC, one for Panadura. The former Royal captain Ramiru Pereira, and now the current captain Vimad Dinsara making their debuts. So that's very interesting and very good news indeed for Royal College Cricket as well.
Bowling a good line and length. Malawi Arachi. Oh, he's cut down a lot on his pace from the schoolboy we saw.
Much more accurate. Yes, Haritha, when he was playing school cricket, we saw him bowling a lot down the leg side, bowls a lot of wides, even a few no balls. But we watched him in the last game, and so far today, I think most of it has been cut down. He hardly bowled any extras.
So that's the good thing about it. That's Ravin Sayer not making the side for NCC, former Trinitian. Left alone. Oh, he's mixing it up very well. It's nice to see that he's shouldered the responsibility, understood the requirement at this level, especially against Osanda Fernando, who is a voracious striker of the ball. If you bowl too short or too full, he's bowling at the right length, at the right speed.
He's not given anything away, nothing loose so far from young Malawi Arachi. He's been on the mark. Osanda Fernando tends to walk across his stumps. That has in the past been his downfall as well. Tries to work it through mid-wicket, square leg, anything on middle and off. Can be an LBW candidate.
So this is the story. They would have bowled so much in nets at Vimad Dinsara at Reed Avenue.
You can hear them, we can hear them chirping about there, and they are having a go at young Dinsara, no doubt about it, the fellow Royalist. He's having 2 slips as well, bowling quick, bowling on the stumps. This is a good bowling, good captaincy. A lot of youngsters are playing in this game. Captain Anand Wickramasinghe fielding and mid-off, talking to his young bowler. And if I'm right, I think this is the first time that Anand Wickramasinghe is captain NCC as well. If I'm right, I think he looked a bit nervous out there. 5 overs done. We'll come back to that. 6 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets.
Ravin. The likes of Lasith Ambuldani in particular, it'll help.
Sorry.
Umpires Ravindra Kottachi, Chamal De Souza. 2 very good umpires. Had a chat with them earlier on before the game. Chat some jokes as always. They're laughing, smiling, enjoying the cricket. So they won't mind the single. I think what NCC will want is Vimat Dinsara on strike. Keeper Oshanda Fernando off strike. Especially because he's early into his innings.
That will be at least a couple. It's heading towards the third man boundary very quickly downhill. That'll be 4. It was a thick outside edge. There was no gully there.
Streaky, but he'll take it. Runs to open his account. 4 runs. That will make him feel really good, even though that was not convincing. But soft hands. Didn't try to play it, go at it hard. You could see a dead bat.
These are valuable boundaries. They are in short supply in the first power play overs so far for Panadura. So he has opened his account with a boundary, facing up to 6 balls.
So he's facing a very seasoned campaigner in Ambuldania.
Ambuldania is big, and Oshanda Fernando 13 balls for his 2 runs.
NCC up to the mark. They know they have to save every run possible because they too, as we mentioned, are playing with a very young side. So they have to work hard. They have to put in that extra effort.
He made it into a full toss coming out of his crease. Good cricket.
So he has to just keep knocking it around, picking up those 1s, 2s, have plenty of overs of batting. Just get his confidence, Vimat Dinsara, at this level. Adapt to the situation, adapt to this role and the players around him.
Oh, this is going to be an interesting battle. If they make 200 runs, I think Panadura will be very happy from this stage. Ravindra Kottachi, one of 4 Kottachi brothers umpiring. Senior umpire. Played his cricket at Kaltura Vidyalaya. End of 6 overs. Panadura put into bat 12 for the loss of 2 wickets. Okay, we say a warm welcome to Mr. Ravin Wickramatne, the immediate past president of Panadura Sports Club and vice president of Sri Lanka Cricket. A very good morning to you, Ravin.
Morning, Harita. Welcome to Panadura.
Oh, I know. The time you welcomed us as players, we were trying to take evasive action. Just short. So he travelled quickly. Yeah. To see this wonderful facility here, from what I remembered from a long time ago, congratulations to all of you for putting all that effort.
Thank you, Harita. The credit should go to SLC because they were actually eagerly supported Panadura SC right throughout in our tenure.
It's Chandra Mahesh, the match referee, played for Mortu Vidyalaya, banker. Sri Lanka A player. Oh, good bounce. Wide though. Yeah, you were the 24th president at Panadura Sports Club and did the job for 10 long years. You would have had a lot of planning into all this, apart from being a very long career with Panadura Sports Club as a player.
Yeah, in fact, I was there for 10 years just holding up the past glory of Panadura Sports Club. And when I went to SLC for the second tenure, so I thought of giving it to somebody else because in the sports law that we can't hold any positions other than Sri Lanka cricket. So I thought of that was the right time to hand it over to my friend Jayant, who has been basically he is behind this success and he has been right throughout. It's like a shadow. He comes in the morning and goes in the evening looking after club affairs.
One of a few national caps. You played with him for Panadura, didn't you, in that runner-up team in 2008 and 9?
No.
Was it?
That was 1987.
Is it?
We were runner-up to SSC.
Okay.
And in fact, I was part and parcel of under-25 Bristol Trophy runner-up.
Aha, I didn't know that. I didn't know that under-25 story.
Okay. Why can't you remember?
No, I
we
remember.
Had under-25
Yeah,
Bristol
we were there. I
Bristol
came
Trophy.
here under the late
we were,
Ashok Vitarana, and that's why I said your welcome here was very, very fiery, right? Well, he bowled very fast. The Sri Sumangala former captain has a wonderful record of 100 runs and 5 wickets at the Tiron Fernandes Stadium in the big match. And very few captains probably could have a big match double of that nature.
Add something to it. It
please.
was with a hat-trick.
There it is.
That 5 wickets. So
Because he was quick and he made it to the Sri Lanka youth team under Navin Dissil, was it?
Under Navin.
And went to England. The likes of Arjun Rantunga was in that team. Boy, he could bat, but he could certainly bowl fast. He was one of those fiery bowlers. And he didn't try to hide the fact that he bowled fast. And he was there to make you really sweat out. Bowled adequately and effectively, I should say, with the new ball.
Still, I can remember you played against me at BRC.
Yeah, you had your hand on my shoulder, and one of those few games where in that side I was privileged to play a game. They told me, okay, go and open, and you hugged me, went there. First 3 balls I didn't see. Good thing that you never bowled at my head. You bowled at the toes, all right. I remember that. And Pushpa De Silva told me, make sure that you don't get injured. Yeah, those are good days. But see, apart from that, Panadura has contributed some outstanding cricketers, and there is a list. I don't want to go into that in big detail, but people like Don Anusiri, Ravindra Pushpakumara, Charita Buddhika, Chamara Silva, Indika Galage, Dilruwan Pereira. But the person I would like to remember is Vijit Deshapriya in that team, and Janat Silva, the skipper, who's no more with us.
Vijit, of course, he played for Sri Lanka A side and went to Pakistan. And
did Saman De Silva also play in that side with you?
No, Saman De Silva played for Sebastianite. Saman Kumara.
No. He's from Panadura. Saman De Silva. Did he ever play here?
No.
Okay.
He didn't play for Panadura.
So those were nice days, and I remember Jude Silva. You talk about power hitters. Jude De Silva can easily hit the ball.
Any bowler.
Anytime. I remember he made a majestic 100 in the 3-day game when we played here. And boy, at least about 2-3 balls got lost. And that's normal. That's normal. And I think in that side, you all had the likes of Manaram Dimel?
No, Mahesh Dimel.
Mahesh Dimel, yeah, the lanky fast bowler.
Mahesh Dimel.
And then Priyalal Rodrigo, did he play?
No.
Then maybe a lot later than that.
No, Priyalal didn't play for Panadura.
Who was the Rodrigo who played here? Was it?
No, it was basically
Chandra
our team.
Rodrigo?
No. Chandra is much senior to us.
Yeah.
Saman Kumara was in that side. Saman Kumara, Vijit Deshapriya,
and then did Sunendra Kumar play there? Mangala Jayasena?
Sunendra Kumara, that junior, they are junior to us, but they played for Panadura.
Yeah, and those are the glory days. I mean, you know that if you came to Panadura, it was going to be a different story. Good change, good line and length. Good to see that they work with this. Heshan Madhushankar from Piliyandala Central, bowling from the pavilion end. But you've got a good set of youngsters. You'll concentrate on the under 23. And okay, yes.
Yeah, I'm happy, Haritha, because most of the youngsters are coming to Panadura now because of the facilities. Actually, we were struggling in the past that although we have 5 schools in and around Panadura, that is St. John's, Sri Sumangala, Panadura Royals, St. Anthony's and Mahanama. Most of the cricketers, because of now being a lot of cricket are being played in outstation and in and around Kalutara, in those areas. So they migrate after school. So what they do is they go for money, because every club is basically paying them something. So that is why in our era, money is not a primary factor.
So that's why you are born and bred Panaduran?
Yes.
So that is the culture that you want to inculcate in some of these youngsters. That's very good.
I think they should be loyal to the club.
Exactly.
Even you.
Yeah, I know.
You have been playing for BRC and then
And stay there. No?
Still it is there. You are a member.
And Risiko, like Bloomfield, BRC, and one other club with Panadura has that membership that goes with it.
Yes, reciprocal membership.
And Gold CC.
Gold CC, Bloomfield and BRC.
BRC, yeah. It's one of those nice stories. If you just say Panadura, and this is the production team that is handling the work for Think Cube and Quadrangle, for the production for Sri Lanka Cricket, and the pillar head is Ravin Wickramatne, who is talking to us. Well struck. Ramiru Pereira gets a hand to it, doesn't field it cleanly. End of a tight over. End of 8. Panadura 19 for 2 after being sent in.
Come on, boy.
The amount of cricket that's being played in domestic, I mean, the Bangladesh Sri Lanka series, the last one day, then the T20. We are just coming out of the Sri Lanka emerging tour to the West Indies. At the moment, Sri Lanka A in Australia. Apart from that, the major club limited overs segment A and B. Then the Governors Trophy is being played, and you had just completed the Under 19 Youth League. How do you manage all this, Ravin? Come on, tell me.
We have Haritha, basically if you take, say, one day, anywhere in the country you can find, like in the country, 28 players are on the field, any day, if you take.
What numbers?
Under 15, under 13, that's a research.
You didn't major in statistics, surely? I know you majored in marketing.
So, but this is what the research has basically given us.
Yeah.
So, any day, 28,000 people on the field in material of the age group. So, we have a talent. We have the people. Only thing is that we will have to shine them and take them to the national levels.
Change of ends for Lasith Ambultania. This is a smart move on the part of Ahan Wickramasinghe. He wants to challenge Vimat Dinsara, making his debut for Panadura, the present Royal captain and the Sri Lanka Under-19 skipper. Yeah, it will be a great opportunity. You have roped in some very good talent over the last 2 years from Under-19 cricket. What is it that you offer them as far as their cricketing progress is concerned?
Actually, it is consistency in playing.
Yeah.
Because we are basically outstation club and we have vacancies in our teams.
Yeah.
So, any player comes here, then they will have an equal chance of getting to play. But in Colombo clubs, I should say, the that is very competitive, and therefore they will get very few chances to prove themselves.
That's a great opportunity because I can see the facilities have been improved a lot. It can improve a lot more. I don't know whether you will go to a new venue or so, but during your lifetime here at Panadura, I would like to see lights. I know this is a far-fetched story, but our relationship as far as knowing each other goes a lot more. I can afford to say that because you are capable of doing it. You're a man with a big task and a huge responsibility to achieve those dreams.
Yeah, I'm actually having a thought about it because we have a land very nearby, and I have been talking with the UC chairman.
Yeah.
He assumed his duties last month.
Okay.
So we thought of having this lease by UC, and public ground will be shifted to Modarabiga.
Okay.
So that is my idea. So we will see how it goes well.
Wish you all the best. I think.
Thank you.
I think the people in and around here. I've noticed when I went through the list of presidents here, like Mahinda Senaviratne, 3 times president, now the patron. Oh, what a great person he has been. 17th, 21st, and 23rd president. Then Anurat Taberatne, the 22nd president.
Yeah.
He can get a few people involved. I know, apart from his horses and his stables. Then Timothy Veeraratne had been a president here. It's nice to see all that getting involved. I'm just talking about a few names that come to mind straight away. We'll get that talk going. 20 for 2 after 9 overs. Panadura put into bat. You've got wonderful memberships. I've seen 10 categories of memberships at Panadura: honorary, life, ordinary. Then you got the cricket playing, tennis playing, lady, senior, honorary, corporate, juvenile. You don't have a billiard secretary? What?
We have a billiard secretary, billiard captain.
Okay. Because when you come to Panadura, you know that the tennis was there. I remember the late Jayanta Veerasinghe and Kaushal's father,
Mr. Premadasa.
Premadasa Selva, yeah. Famous. And here, some of the big people that we were talking about. Oh, Judy Silva's photo is there. I like it. Ravindra Pushkumara, Dilruwan Pereira, yeah, Chamara. Sudesh Umayanga, yeah. Akila Dhananjay played here? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant stuff. That's good cricket.
First he started in Panadura, playing for Division 3.
You brought him from Ratnama?
No, Akila Dhananjay from Mahanama.
Mahanama. Yeah, Mahanama. Yeah, one of them went to BRC and then subsequent to Mahanama Colombo. Danushka Gunatalaga.
That is Danushka.
Yeah. I think there was some other person who played for Mahanama. Was it Kitruan Vithanage?
Kitruan Vithanage.
Ah, yeah,
he played for Panadura.
In the air, but wide of the field. Oshada Fernando using his feet on Heshan. This is what they wanted. They wanted the wicket to dry out a little bit. Okay, he should bat sensibly, I'll tell you that. He's a very capable player. If he settles down and if he makes his mind, he can make a huge contribution to any side he plays. Take a look at this. Slightly across the line though. Dinet Gunawardana is fielding. He's not a tall lefty like Jayanta Seva. I remember one spot.
Yes.
Spot bowling Jayanta Silva. Yes, he would bowl 15 maidens if that was the case. That was cheeky. That's not where you play the switch hit. It was on leg stump. You don't take that sort of chances, but you can still miss and not be bowled, but it was still close.
It's a predetermined shot.
Yeah. Almost a premeditated shot on Heshan Madhushanka. Both batters on double figures. See the confidence of Vimat Dinsara playing on merit. End of 10 overs. The first 10 overs, Panadura 26 for 2. End of the first power play.
Second power play, guys. How there?
We were talking about those presidents. The founder president was M.J. Jayatilaka from 1924 to 1935. 11 years he was there. Then Cyril Jans, the famous Cyril Jans, the fourth president. And W.P.H. Dias, who was president immediately after that. Tissa Gundaratna, Neil Pereira, the 13th president, great servant for not only Panadura cricket but also for cricket in the country.
Sri Lanka, yeah.
Was he secretary one time of the Board of Control for Cricket in Sri Lanka? Yeah. And just a few, but you can probably add to this list, Ravin, that I may have missed. A.C. Gundaratna QC was also a president.
Yes, he was the president, and his son Tissa Gundaratna was the president.
That's exactly what I wanted to know.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I wanted to know, because this is a great story. You can talk through this.
The refurbishment of the club, and of course it has been done very recently. And
What do you mean, last year?
Last year, and we had 100-year celebration
Yeah, I know.
in March. Actually, I must thank Shammi Silva, the president of Sri Lanka Cricket. He has always in the forefront to help Panadura Sports Club and the executive committee. And they have basically, I think Sri Lanka Cricket has spent over 19 million towards the development of the club.
That's okay, because that is what I, it's for a greater cause over a period of time. And if players from this area get benefited, that's the whole story. It's not only that, there are so many other clubs that have been elevated. BRC, Coles, NCC, now SLC is getting a major upliftment with the facilities, including the lights. So all that is a big story that is coming out. I think eventually Bloomfield will also get there. But tell me, Ramin, when you look at what is now on offer,
that is why the cricket is booming. So I think the lot of youngsters are getting there.
11 overs completed. Panadura 29 for 2 after being sent into bat. See, I must also congratulate you on this aspect, this live coverage. See, some of the names will get a face. And if I just start counting the numbers from the T20, which was also played under lights, at least 7 of them, more of the infrastructure that has been developed at Panadura.
So
Couldn't believe it, I'll tell you.
Yeah, actually, I must say, Shammi always take an example. And in our meetings, he used to say, go to Panadura and see how they have developed.
So you know what you should do? You should get Shammi to come and play here, senior cricket. I know you have scored a Masters Cricket 100. There are some people. Samantha Durangal is there. People like Ashley De Silva. Get them to come and play here.
So anyway, so they are admiring Panadura Sports Club.
They must admire. What is this?
Yeah.
Ashi and Daniel, this is a good partnership that will be developed with Ambuldenia, Heshan Madhushanka and Ashi and Daniel, the former Josephian Sri Lanka A cricketer.
And also I must say, under Shammi Silva's tenure, I think the players' wages had been increased to tremendous levels.
4 runs, given width and very well played. He didn't try to overhit. This is quality cricket on the part of Oshada Fernando. Yeah.
And financially, Haritha, premier clubs will get 45 million. That's a large sum of money.
And that's on top of the infrastructure development that you
Yeah.
also provide, like
Yeah.
the grass cutters, the pitch cutters,
Additionally. Yeah.
and the rollers.
Exactly. So I think this is the first time that we are getting 4.5
Million to
crores.
play cricket.
Crores.
Yeah, no, the thing is, cricket is expensive. Everything is expensive. You have introduced minimum wages also, which is also very good for the domestic cricket. The major the cry was that players go abroad to play not only cricket but to earn the money.
Yeah.
But if you play a full season here, that's quite a lot for especially the youngsters.
Exactly. And coming back to the coverage, it was our dream. And we started this way back in 2018 under Sri Lanka Smriti presidency. We telecasted few matches, selective matches. But after that only we have been talking how we could move forward.
I know you are a taskmaster. You know this subject.
And only 3 months ago that we awarded the contract for 10 years.
What did you say?
Yeah.
You signed up for 10 years?
10 years, yes.
We are very happy. We will be involved. No, the thing is, see, we've been involved with promoting this, Ravin.
Yeah, I know.
Because this is the story that we want to tell. Get there. People who have played very good club cricket is handling some of the stuff at Sri Lanka cricket. And they have a vision. They know what to do. Of course, the criticism is there. That's expected. But the delivery, as far as the results is concerned, is what is important.
I think they are getting the exposure now. And they know, then the public will know.
Yeah, we are talking about the domestic cricket,
Yeah.
right? For now, we are just concentrating on the domestic cricket. In a coverage of this nature, it's not only the cricket that is being played there. The coaches, the infrastructure, the wickets, the outfields, all that come into focus. End of 12, Panadura put into bat are 34 for 2. I believe it was a collective decision to do this live coverage of domestic cricket. What's the feedback you have? It's not been much, but...
No, but it has been good because a lot of people are into mobile phones now and they basically watch from YouTube as well. But still, because of this coverage and a lot of young players over unearthed, who is Vishen Halambage? No one will talk about it if they are the coverage. But now people are talking about Vishen Halambage because they have seen Vishen Halambage blasting all the national fast bowlers and he scored 300 runs in T20.
Yeah. So
he has a long way to go, but he played for St. Peter's and he has come to now into a big league, but he has to sustain and maintain his consistency.
Yeah, the good thing is people from Ambalangoda and Kaluthara need not go all the way to Colombo. They can stop here at Panadura. Facilities are as good as or even better than that are available. Good running between wickets. Gaviru Sennas was the fielder. Oshada knew he could come back for 2. Ran very well. Very good cricket. See, this is all confidence. Not a particularly good throw either. But he would have been anyway through. Good cricket, taking the responsibility.
Yeah, and for your information, 3 Dharma Shokians are playing here.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting to see
where
Senitha Halambage ends up. He comes from a tremendous pedigree, like Vishen Halambage, cousins themselves. I remember Kumar used to hit us to the boatry at Ambalangoda, like DSP Tedlal. You remember DSP Tedlal?
Yes.
Yeah,
Kumar was much junior.
Yeah, no.
Only Premasiri
was
contemporary. It's like there is a Sasindu
Malshan.
Malshan. He is also from Dharma Shokia.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Wicket keeper.
So great. So it's a nice story for a person who has played here and sustained cricket here over a period of time. They've produced some outstanding results at Panadura. A lot of people don't talk about it. They had almost like goal. They also had a pioneering team that Colombo clubs feared to when they had to play here. And then you played some very good cricket to get those wonderful outright victories against those famous names and famous players, national players who were here.
Exactly, 1987. Can you remember we played league?
Yeah, I know.
15 matches.
So that's what I was talking about initially.
And we beat all top clubs in the country.
Yeah.
SSC. SSC, NCC, CCC, all those clubs.
Tamil Union, I know Colombo Coals here, we came here, lost in 2.5 days outright. End of 13, Panadura recovering to 36-2.
Yeah.
So we are coming into the last over for a stint, Ravin. Just to say thank you is not enough. We appreciate that what you have taken as an initiative for the development of cricket in Panadura and the development of domestic cricket through this coverage. I hope the clubs will maintain the required level of infrastructure for the players to perform. Ashian Daniel. Yeah, he's making it a little bit difficult for Oshada Fernando. Yes, he went for 5 runs in the first over, but the first ball was a boundary. But after that, he came back very well. Yeah, talking back, you've got some of your teammates involved with the administration and the coaching. Coaching is another aspect that is very important for especially these young cricketers. And the mentoring. I think you do a lot of mentoring at the club.
Yeah, of course, I come and talk to them.
Yeah.
And being an administrator, I think it is because we have to keep a margin. Although I'm a club member, honorary life member,
Yeah.
But we have to maintain certain standard because I can't be biased to my club.
That's putting it very nicely. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
No, I'm not playing the fool out of you. I understand.
I know.
You know, you've been my friend. You've been my opponent.
So I'm happy to see my contemporary like Ash Dinsara, Romesh Ratnaik, they are involved in cricket. So we are working together. It's always a fun, Harit.
So thank you very much. It was very short notice for you to come here and talk to us.
It's a pleasure, Harit.
Because you have always done that, and that's what I had no hesitation in inviting you. Some of my colleagues didn't know that I was taking that much of time, but that's okay. This is your story. For you to maintain and sustain this is a good one. Through the covers, once again, Oshada Fernando playing like how we know he can play, Ravin. Brilliant shot. Getting to the pitch of the ball and getting the ball into where he actually wanted. Didn't try to over it. Brilliant shot. Perfectly balanced. It's not easy getting Ashian Daniel away. Beat the fielder. Great placement. Good timing. Yeah, so we wish Panadura Cricket and Panadura Sports Club all the best.
Thank you, Harit. It's nice talking to you.
Yeah. It's your initiative on behalf of Sri Lanka Cricket that has been all this and all now. End of 14, Panadura 43 for 2 after being sent into bat against NCC. Sorry, gentlemen.
So Panadura 43 for 2 after 14 overs. Now these two batters They've added something. 38 runs. There were 5 runs when the second wicket was fallen off. Dinsara Silva getting out for Ambuldinia. Since then, it was a little shaky. But these two batters have stood themselves going along with this partnership. The wicket looks very good for batting. The ball is coming on to the bat. The more you slower, we saw Ambuldinia getting some spin off this track. The more slower you bowl, you can get spin. So that will be interesting for the Panadura spinners. They have got plenty of spinners in their bank. So good morning, Iran.
Very good morning, Rajiva. Scorching morning here at the Panadura cricket grounds. Panadura Sports Club slowly recovering from that quick fall of wickets during the morning session. And a little partnership between these two batters, Oshada and Viman. Remember the other day as well against Tamil Union, Oshada had to play this similar kind of role when they lost a couple of wickets up front.
Yeah, he got a start. Even the last game, he got a 40. Opening the batting, had a good partnership with Dinsara Silva. But then after... Well, there you go. That was swept nicely and fine in between that gap in the short fine region and the square leg. He loves that sweep shot, Iran. Gets plenty of runs off it. We saw it the other day as well. So we were talking about Oshada. He gets it to this start, but he needs to capitalize on it for a big score. For if Panadura needs to build that total batting first, because they were asked to bat with a little bit of hinge of grass on top. But the disadvantage that NCC had was they had only one fast bowler.
This time, tries the reverse sweep. And one extra run given as well. In fact, they did manage to cross over a single.
It was 2 runs. In fact, they scampered for 2 runs.
Look at that. Going down on his knees, trying to reverse sweep. Initially sent back, but then they did manage to get that run. And the extra run as well. Sweeps once again.
Good bit of fielding down there. It's Kevin Bandara, if I'm not mistaken, at the short third bound near the... Yeah, it's Kevin Bandara. Certainly stopped the boundary. It's electrifying outfield. If you pass the 30-yard circle on this ground, it's 4.
Full value for your shots, Rajiva. In fact, looks a fabulous outfield.
See, if you play on the line, there you see, the previous delivery was straight on. You have runs on this wicket. So after 15 overs done, Panadura getting into their half-century 50-run mark. They're 51 for 2. So with the 2 right-handers in, out there in the middle, I feel like Ashin Daniel is struggling a bit because he's trying to bowl outside the off and trying to get some spin, but there's no spin at all. So he needs to probably bowl straight, stump to stump, make the batter play across the line.
Well, I believe during the first 30 minutes of play, we did see a lot spin, especially this time.
Ambuldinia got some spin.
We did see one chance going down at slip as well. So there was a little bit of spin, but as the day passes by and the surface is drying up, looks like it's dying a little bit and benefiting for the batters.
Yeah, Ashin Daniel is a very good bowler. There's a lot of experience alongside Lasith Ambuldinia. The disadvantage they have again is that Ambuldinia has already bowled 5 overs now. So they will have to adjust themselves with the likes of probably Ramiro Pereira into the attack. There you see Ashin bowling his 3rd over. He's given away already 13 runs. So slightly on the expensive side with the likes of his experience coming in.
It's just been a great recovery by these two batters, especially after losing that 2 quick wickets. That's an outside edge, educated edge. Runs down to the third man boundary for 4 runs. Very welcome runs. And that brings up the 50-run partnership as well, Rajiv.
Yes, indeed. A welcome 50 runs partnership for Panadura. They were struggling at 5 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. So I was talking about these lines. Ashin bowling another delivery outside the off stump. It allows the batter to go and just punched it towards the gap there. See, taking that outside edge, the thick edge. That's what I said. The boundary, the outfield is electrifying. You have no chance of stopping the fielders. You need to be stopping then and there. Otherwise, it's going to be a boundary. See the partnership, 52 runs.
Once again, straightening up. No turn at all. Those couple of deliveries that he bowled. Even the previous one, which went down to the boundary, there was no turn at all. So, looks like the spin is dying. Things might work well for the batters if they hang out there.
Another outside edge. There was some spin there, but he pitched it out way outside the off stump. And then another boundary for Vimat. So expensive over from Ashin Daniel. 10 runs coming off this 16th over. So now they're picking up the run rate.
Absolutely. Look at that. Once again, that had a little bit of turn and bounce. But lucky outside edge, valuable runs. At this point, these two batters will really not mind it how it comes, as long it comes. Good little partnership.
There was bounce and turn, but I think the wrong line around. You see 11 runs coming off that over so far. So that's the end of the 16th over. Panadura 62 for 2. So after 16 overs, Panadura Sports Club, they're 62 for 2 with a 57-run partnership between Vimat Dinsara and also the Fernando. So this is a partnership coming in. Some boundaries, electrifying outfield, some cheeky boundaries as well. Also the batting and getting that good start again. He needs to capitalize it for a bigger score. He got 40 against Tamil Union. Currently, he is batting out brilliantly out there alongside the youngster.
Looking at how the surface is dying for the spinners, Rajiv, I believe that the NCC skipper might be wondering where he's going to find that extra bowler, because they have only one pace bowler in their lineup for the day.
Like I said, on a greenish track like this, you can bowl your fast bowler 5 overs, 4 overs in his first spell. But he needs to come back again. But he has only 10 overs. So you need to satisfy with your spinners. When the spinners come into a wicket like this, it's just easy pickings for the batters, because when the surface dries down, we saw the ball is coming onto the bat pretty easy. And if you play on the line, there's plenty of runs. And the outfield helps you also.
Talking about the pacers, especially Ranukumar Lavarachi, the spell that he bowled up front, it was really impressive. The way he got that wicket to slide in. Look at this partnership, 58 runs of 78 deliveries. Both batters contributing equally. Very well done by these two batters. Good recovery for Panadura.
Well, that was swept fine. Straight to the field, Ambuldania. Down there in the boundary. I suppose that Panadura will be thinking that Austin Fernandez should be out there for at least the 40th over, so that they can build that partnership, build that score, because he's their key batter, the big fish.
In fact, the other day we did see Oshida Fernando get a start. He got up to 40 runs, and then he threw away his wicket against Tamil Union. But on the other hand, Minod Banaka, the skipper of Tamil Union, he walked out there. He struggled at the beginning, but later on he converted that into a big figure and got that team over the line.
Yeah, the experience counts into the middle as well. When you run chase, stop delivery, taking that outside edge, another single. So when it comes to run chase, and then probably that eases off that pressure. I've seen it got that brilliant start of 17 ball 50. So because of that, probably it made it easier for Banako to chase down the total, because it was 100 runs when he came out there to bat, but he did the damage. So Panadura Sports Club 66 for 2 after 17 overs, and the players will have their first drinks break of the day.
Come by.
Dilshan, patro pata din lo. Walk kar ke.
So we're back live after the first drinks break. Panadura 66 for 2 after 17 overs. And also the Fernando He moves to 35 with that single alongside Dinsara, the youngster. They've got 62 runs into this third wicket stand, building that total. Ashin Daniel bowling his fourth over, slightly expensive with his experience. He struggled on this track, this fast outfield, and while two right-handers out there in the middle. So probably that's why now he has changed his angles. He's bowling round the wicket. Probably that will be a good option for him to bowl wicket to wicket, not give much room outside the off stump.
Talking about the partnership, especially the last 5 overs prior to this one. Oh, that's a close call.
Very good running. As soon as he struck and he saw the gap, Dinsara, he was calling for 2. He was pushing his senior partner, also the Fernando, but that was good running. As he tossed up, he punched hard towards the gap. He started saying 2, 2, 2. There you go. He's a youngster. He can take good running. There's good intelligent batting out there in the middle with these two batters, the youngster and the more experienced test player.
This is how you build a partnership. You shouldn't really rely on the boundaries only. You need to run those singles, you need to hit the gaps, you need to run those 2 runs, add pressure back onto the fielding team. This is great batting between these two batters.
There you see Ashin Daniel again bowling over the wicket now, bowling that outside the off stump line. Yes, his third man, short third man, very, very fine now. There's a huge gap between the third man and the extra cover fielder, but he has a fielder there. I see the sweeper, the deep cover point.
That was the exact gap that you were talking about, Rajiv. Easy single offer outside the off stump. So these two batters, they have managed to put up a decent partnership, but more importantly, especially the last 5 overs, they managed to score about 6 runs per over, which is really crucial.
Yeah, they have increased the run rate now. They have picked it up well. They were struggling at the start with the first over coming into play with the new balls, the likes of Malaviarachi. He bowled brilliantly. What I see, Ashin, what he's trying to do now.
5 balls.
I see plenty of short turn. So what he's trying to do, he's bowling outside the off stump. I think he needs to make sure he plays better to play straighter. There you see. But what he's trying to do now is, he's making the batter play square. He needs to make him play straighter. There you see. The moment you give room outside the off stump or make him play square the wicket, it runs for the batter, especially the right-handed.
Absolutely. Ashin really needs to figure out his line and length. He can't be giving away free runs. They need to add pressure. Oshada has relied a lot on that shot, and he has got a lot of runs as well. That completes over number 18. Here's a quick look at that previous shot. Sharp bit of turn as well. That completes over number 18. 71 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Soheshan Madhusankar continues to bowl from the far end. Wow. That was inviting. Tossed up delivery. Dinsara brings up his first maximum. He had the 2 fielders in the 30-yard circle and tossed the ball up.
I mean, that is a very, very smart move by Dinsara against the run of play, dances down the track, hitting through the line. Lovely shot, played with a lot of power.
But what I think, Kiran, I think he saw the two fielders out there in the 30-yard circle, so it was a free hit for him. You just need to go over the field and you get runs, but this time he went very, way over.
I'm not surprised by the NCC skipper trying to get in those two fielders inside the circle and inviting the batter to go after the bowler, but I'm just wondering if he would push back one of those fielders. I believe he should stick to the same field at least for a couple more deliveries to see what Vimat would do.
I think probably he wanted him to come down the track. Probably he thought that might get a chance of a wicket. Probably that's why he's having those two fielders in the 30-yard circle. But right now these two batters are batting brilliantly, so I think that is not a good option. You need to bowl a little slower, make them play with the fielders down there in the boundary. That's what I said. If you make them play straighter, that is what the bowlers should be doing on this track. If you make them play on the square, that's runs.
Exactly. They are looking for an option to grab up a wicket here because the partnership is building up 72 runs for the third wicket. They're looking to buy a wicket.
Yeah, probably they will have to buy a ball now. The ball... there are a few fielders gone of searching the ball. Probably umpires will have to replace with a new ball.
I could see the umpires trying to replace the delivery, but what a beautiful day here it has been at the Panadura cricket grounds. Lovely atmosphere. Sun is shining bright. We did expect a little bit of clouds as per the weather prediction, but right now the sky looks very clear. Towards the left of our screen we could see a little bit of clouds hovering, but there is no threat of any rain. Should be a full day of cricket here at Panadura cricket grounds.
So they've replaced a new ball. And now we see one of the fielders in the 30-yard circle, the mid-off, going down towards the long off region now. So we want Dinsara. He's on 34. He's almost going to go past his senior partner. So both two batters have got this partnership going. 73 runs they run. What a brilliant comeback. They were 2 down for just 5 runs.
Indeed, when these two batters walked out, especially Vimat Dinsara, huge responsibility on his shoulders. The advantage for Vimat Dinsara is he's playing with a senior partner with international experience. So look at Oshada, he has been out there for 57 deliveries, 35 runs. But on the other hand, Vimat is going hard at the bowlers when Oshada is anchoring it round.
That took the outside edge. And probably that's the line they should be bowling at. The line of uncertainty. What these two batters have done, they had a very slow start. Now what they're doing is they're rotating the strike. So that's why both these batters have got to 36 runs each. So there's no pressure on the senior partner as well, because he gets the strike more often with the singles from the youngster. Well, that was swept. This is going to cost NCC a very costly over. 13 runs off this 19th over so far from Heshan Madhushankar. He swept it front of square. He was waiting for it. His anticipation was very high to go for the sweep shot. You know, we saw also the Fernando getting plenty of runs off this sweep shot. Well, that makes 14 into this over.
That's pressure. That's real pressure. Back at the bowler. 6 runs to start the over. Then the boundary. This is really done nicely by Panadura. especially in a game where they really need to win. It's a must-win game for Panadura.
There you go. He wants to sweep more often. So the Fernando stopping it right at the last minute. So 19 overs done. Panadura 85 for 2. So after 10 overs, Panadura were 26 for 2. Thanks to Harda Pereira, he has all his stats. So these two batters have gotten 59 runs in the next 9 overs. Look how they have increased their run rate. They were below 3 runs. Now they're over 4 runs per over.
Yeah, I believe they passed that stage where the ball was doing a little bit on the surface. They managed to hang out there. They did get those quick singles. They rotate the strike. Look at the berm.
Way high now. So we're going to see some leg spinning. Ramiro Pereira playing his first game. More familiar. Bowling for Vimat Dinsara. He would have had Ramiro Pereira in nets plenty of times in school cricket.
That would really feel handy for Vimat as well, because he really knows what his partner is going to do. He might have faced hundreds of deliveries in the net. He's getting a bit of turn, Rajiv.
Yeah, wrist spinner on a track like this. We saw even the finger spinners getting some turn, but Ramiro Pereira, he needs to be very accurate. Had a good start now into his bowling his first over. The list year debut for him. Well, that took the inside edge. It was a short delivery that kept a little low on the Fernando. I'd like to see that replay. He almost dragged it to the stumps. There you see. There he almost dragged it.
Off the wicketkeeper's pads. Lucky that it did not loop up in the air. Also the Fernando, he needs to be out there. He really can't afford to throw away his wickets. He needs to be there at least until the 40th over. He needs to anchor through the innings, play around the youngsters.
Yeah, we saw him getting a 40 in the previous game as well, so he needs to be there. He can't lose his wicket away with a loose shot. Now it's time. The test is out the fitness level in this one-day format. You need to rotate the strike. You can't just bog down.
Good first over by Ramiro. That completes over number 20. 88 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Next 10 overs, they got 62 runs. So first 10 overs, Panadura got 26 runs with 2 wickets. But the frame from 10 overs to 20th, the next 10 overs, they've got 62 runs without a fall or wicket. And now we're going to see another bowling change. One of the wicket takers, Malavarachi, being introduced to the attack from the far end. He bowled his first spell from that end, bowled 4 overs, just gave 6 runs and picked up that first wicket of Vishen Halambage. But right now, probably Ahan will use him for a couple of overs, try to get that breakthrough.
So what these two batters, they really need to understand is Ranuk has been brought back into the attack to buy a wicket. They shouldn't give away their wicket, especially during this spell.
A shot. Cut away straight to cow point. See the ball, how it comes onto the bat, Iran. That was a very loose delivery. Answer the off stump, but still. A good track to bat on. I'm interested to see what sort of a total that they have with that mindset.
The way they have been batting out there, a total about 250 would be really handy, looking at how the surface has been since things died up for the spinners. It's really coming onto the bat.
So Dinsara, two bowlers bowling from both ends. His teammates, very familiar attack for him. Would have had them in the nets plenty of times as we speak. We got the inside edge. He's a very troublemaker, Malawi, bowling good lines. He has picked up wickets for NCC in this Major League Limited Over tournament.
Yeah, looking at how Ranuka Malvarachi has been bowling out there, the skipper might keep kicking himself that they couldn't get one more additional pacer into the squad, but unfortunately, due to national duties, we had to lose a couple of players.
Cook single. There you go. That is good batting. Intelligent cricket. Yeah, we know that plenty of fast bowlers from NCC are representing the national level, as well as one of the T20 best bowler for NCC, and he was the best bowler in the T20 tournament this year. Sampath, he's injured, and Nipun Ransikar, he's also injured. So nice, well directed short delivery. So that's the disadvantage that NCC has. They have to go with only one fast bowler.
That was a very, very well directed bouncer by Malavarachi. Asking questions from the batter, but Vimath in reply has looked very, very stable.
They need to be patient out there with the likes of Ranuka Malavarachi bowling, because he won't be having a very long spell. It's driven towards wide mid-on for a single, so he won't be having a very long spell. He'll just probably bowl a couple of overs. So 21 done. Panadura 91 for 2. So 91 for 2 after 21. Full toss. Hammered away. So this is good batting by the youngster, playing his first game.
Taking on his former captain.
Definitely, it's a very familiar attack.
Exactly. He knew exactly what Ramiru Perera is going to offer him, I think. They would have played so much together, bowled at each other so much in the nets. And he was not afraid to come down the track. He knew he is going to give it some air, get to the pitch of the ball, and quite easy putting it away. I mean, he's started slowly, Rajiva, but 46 of 50. I mean,
with 2 sixes, very big 2 sixes.
He's caught up on his skipper Ocean the Fernando as well. 3 4s, 2 6s. Look at the strike rate of 90. You take that any day. For the youngster who's playing his first game, his debut game for Panadura at this level. And this is fantastic. That shows the not only the talent but the temperament as well, isn't it? To play at this level and come out and perform. And when he came into bat, but it was 5 for 2. And to come out and perform, it takes a lot.
For me, he doesn't look like he's playing his debut.
Doesn't look overawed by the occasion at all.
Nicely struck. This is absolutely brilliant, the batting. He's 19, 18 years old, Ricky?
So, yes, he is, and under 19 still. Captain in Royal this year. So it's good to see these youngsters while playing at school getting the opportunity to play at this level as well. Will give them so much confidence, make them better players, isn't it? I mean, both him and his captain, former captain Ramiro Pereira, still he has another year left at Royal as well. So both of them to play at this level, what exposure, what an experience they will get, isn't it?
Well, that's what the youngsters from Royal College should be taking from these two players. Another single. Couple of steps down the ground, taken in full. So that brings the hundreds. The 100 for 2 Panadura after 22 overs.
So 100 for 2, this is excellent batting. 22 overs when you are 5 for 2 at one time to progress this well and at a very good rate. And what I like is also to add on to that, we'll speak about it after this ball. Malawi Arachi back into the attack. Is Osunda Fernando. He has not been afraid to give the strike to Vimad Dinsara. He just rotated the strike. He's pushed the single and let the youngster do his own thing, isn't it?
I'll tell you, Haritha, Vimad Dinsara, he's a cool character. He rotates the strike. That eases off Osunda Fernando's pressure. So probably that's why he's a little bit on a silent mode right now. Osunda Fernando, he's eyeing that 40th over. He's going to bat. He needs to bat throughout. That should be wide. Yes, indeed.
Manages to get his gloves on to that one. Difficult take for Ruba Singha. So Malawi Arachi after that first wicket of Halambage. They're looking to the seamer to do some damage, try and get another breakthrough here. Trackwood is looking good for batting. Probably a touch, maybe a touch slow, but I think if you hang in there is runs and offer, there isn't a lot of turn or anything that is really troubling the batters.
A quick single again. Yes, in fact, it's runs probably got the inside edge. So on this track, Ricky, what I feel is even if a new batter comes in, I see that replay again, probably got that inside edge. It's not hard to get in and settle yourself onto this track because the ball is coming along to the bat. If you play on the line, you have runs.
Yes, sir, certainly. Play good cricket, normal cricket. That's what's needed. Now from this stage onwards, they will be looking to get 220 plus, which will be a good score, I feel, against this young NCC batting.
So that's his 50. Comes off in a boundary.
His former teammate looks unhappy about that. But this boy is a very good player, Vimad Dinsara. Lots of ability, lots of talent. Look at that, he just played it late, waited on it, didn't try to hit it too hard, just gave it direction, using the pace of the bowler and picking up a boundary. This has been an excellent debut half century for Panadura from Vimad Dinsara.
He waited on it and nicely guided through that gap, that vacant region through gully and cover point. Well, 4 boundaries, 2 big sixes, 56 ball, 53 debut. Shot. That's another shot again.
He's looking very comfortable, no doubt about that. Ranuka Malawi Arachi and Ramiro Pereira must be now thinking How do we usually get him out? What are the tricks we play to get Dinsara out when we're bowling in the nets? What is his strengths? What is his weaknesses?
Ricky, 102 runs partnership. Great comeback by Panadura Sports Club.
And only of 114 deliveries, Rajiv. That is the important aspect of this. Yes, teams can build sometimes, but they take a lot of deliveries. But these two have done it in a very good time.
Let's flick towards Sportylk again. 2 runs for Osada Fernando. Another little costly over for NCC. 10 runs coming off this over. Not right out the middle of the bat, but you take it. It's just 2 runs.
And 10 runs have come, and he hasn't bowled badly. He's bowled in good areas. That boundary was a good batting, by Dinsara. He's not bowled any poor deliveries. Just that one short delivery which was called a wide. But other than that, it has been a very decent over by Malaviarachi. See, again, hitting the good areas, and they have picked up a single. So that's excellent running, excellent batting. This is what you want to see. And at the end, he's given away 11. 23 done. Nelson on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. So our match referee Chandana Mahesh on our pictures that this is his brilliant half century. Started off slowly, was a bit streaky at one time, but once he got his eye in, he was so fluent, not afraid to hit down the ground, not afraid to use his feet. Very good against the spin. Excellent half century to Vimad Dinsara.
Yeah, indeed, hats off to the youngster, teenager, playing his first game. What a brilliant start to his career. Another quick single. Those are the Fernando, making himself very comfortable out there as well. Ramiro Pereira bowling his 3rd over. Slightly on the expensive side. This is the disadvantage on a flat track like this in NCC. They have only spinners, only solitary fast bowler is Malaviarachi. He has bowled out 6 overs already. They're short of a fast bowler.
Yes, certainly. If they have no options, the only 2 options they have been drafted to the Sri Lanka T20 squad. Skipper Karunaratne and Pathirana. So nothing much left in their tank. They will be hoping after today that Dushman Jamira will join them for the next game. That will be their only hope, because Pathirana and Karunaratne won't be available at least for another week or so.
Yeah, in that group, Police have done extremely well. They won the last game by 3 runs.
It's 2 easy victories and a tough one, but they got hope. They chose that they are a good side. Not many big stars except for a couple of them, but as a team they're playing really well, isn't it?
What I think Ahan needs to do is bring his strike bowler in now. Break this partnership. Bring Ambul Denia into the attack. He's bowled 5 overs. And picked up a wicket as well. He bowled brilliantly, got the ball to spin with the new ball. There was a slight bit of moisture on this track. But right now, the wicket seems to be nicely dried up. The ball's coming onto the bat. If you play on the line, you have plenty of runs. And the outfield helps you as well.
Good over so far from the young leggy. Ramiro Pereira. Still he makes it away towards a long off. But he has been steady. He will be nervous as well until he gets through a couple of overs. Ramiro Pereira, never easy to bowl leg spinners, but especially when you're on debut as well. It was a big moment. He looked very nervous. Generally he's very smiling and bubbly, Ramiro Pereira, but today morning he looked very nervous and quiet and asked me why. Then he said, I'm playing. That's close. Boxed right across his stumps. We'll have to take a look at that one. Did he hit him outside the off stump? Was that turning too much?
It was given runs, so probably that saved him.
That's the reason. Half century to Ocean the Fernando. The skipper has taken 71 deliveries, but it has been a very good knock as held this innings together. 24 done, 117 for 2.
So it's 24 done, Panadura 117 for 2. We're expecting Ambulini to brought back into the attack, but it has bring Heshan Madhusankar. Ball 6 overs, 6.1 in fact. 6 runs per over, 37 runs were given off his bowling.
Yes, he's been expensive. Economy rates over 6 runs per over. So they need some good overs here. They need some dot balls. The last one was decent. They need to stop the boundaries.
What they can do is bring your strike bowler in, get a wicket, and bowl those dot deliveries to the new batter.
Yes, they're holding back Buldenia. It's an outside edge. They also have the likes of Dinet Gunawardena, who will bowl a few overs, no doubt about it. But because two right-handers in the centre, they haven't brought him into the attack.
Ricky, did you see that ball getting some turn? The more slower you bowl on this track, you get some purchase of this wicket. That'll be more interesting in the second part of the game when Panadura spinners come into play. It is their familiar territory.
Yes, and also just feel that Ahan Wickramasinghe just thinking, okay, two right-handers out there, I should bowl the left-arm spinners. I think in modern-day cricket, you have to take your chances, you have to think differently. It doesn't matter even if it's all spinner. If you can get in a few good overs, that will just put the pressure on and then make the batter do something different.
So they got a fin change, a very, very short extra cover in place. That's swept fine. Straight to the field, that's Sportylk.
Let's see, if you have that catch on the offside, you cannot bowl on the leg stump. So Madhushankar, that was a waste of a delivery there.
He's playing his first game in this year for NCC.
So then he's also probably very nervous. Few of them playing their first game for today.
Well, that was cheeky. So 4 runs coming off Heshan Madhusankar's 7th over. Panadura Sports Club 121 for 2 after 25 overs. So also the Fernando, we saw him getting a 40 in the last game, but today he's unbeaten on 51 out there. Brilliant batting performance, getting into form. He was holding his nerves when he was losing partners. He got hold of Dinsara. Probably had a good chat. He sees off that new ball. They were 10 overs, 26 for 2. But since then, see the damage they have done alongside these two batters getting to half centuries. Also Fernando 53. Hussein got out cheaply for 3 of the bowling of Ranaka. That was a brilliant delivery to get rid of his off stump. Duranka Silva didn't add much to the score. Got out for a duck. The bowling of Lasith Ambulini. So also the Fernando is on 53. And Dinsara, he's on 58, not out. So halfway through Panadura Sports Club's innings, they're 121 for 2. Just 7 extras. So pick up the bowlers. Ranaka and Lasith Ambulini picking up a wicket each. And since then, the other bowlers not been much dangerous, Ricky. So we're talking about the other bowlers not being dangerous as we speak. Lasith Tambulenia has been brought into the attack from the pavilion end. The fall of wickets, the first one was at 4, the second one was at 5 on board. So since then, these two batters have added 116 runs for the third wicket.
So they need a breakthrough here. So they've gone to Ambulenia, rightly so. Shane Daniel hasn't been at his very best. He's gone for 27 of his 4 overs, over 6 runs per over. I think that has been one of the major points there. There you go, looking for that reverse sweep. Shanda Fernando likes playing it.
Well, now this is what these two batters should be doing. They shouldn't be targeting Ambulenia. They need to see him through. They have been doing well of 6 runs per over for the other bowlers. That's a nice stroke. Why play switch hits when you go along the ball on the line?
Yes, when you can play those kinds of shots, why take those risky chances, isn't it? Very fluent is the orthodox player, Shanda Fernando. Very easy, not complicated, no risk involved at all. Inside out, over extra cover. Good to the eye. The runs are coming. They don't need to take this unwanted risk.
So we were talking about unwanted risk. The next ball, he plays the same switch hit.
That's modern day cricket. That's how they survive.
Probably he's seeing the ball well now, since Fernando out there in the middle for a very long time. He opened the innings.
Nowadays, generation, they love to take a risk, isn't it? And they come out, they thrive on risk.
This is good batting. The ball is coming on to the bat. And this wicket, anything over 250, 260 would be the ideal score on a track like this. And to defend it, it's not going to be easy. Well, he got a boundary in this over. 6 runs coming off it, and the last ball trying that big heave towards the mid-wicket. So 6 runs off for Lasith Tambulenia's 6th over. Panadura Sports Club 127 for 2 after 26 overs. So Heshan Madhushankar continues to bowl from the far end. He's bowling his 8th over.
He's bowling.
123 runs into this third wicket stand by these two batters.
That's a good shot. Has he got it into the gap? Come back for 2 comfortably at the end. Sort of a straight batted pull shot.
Yeah, that was a short delivery. Pulled it towards that gap between mid-wicket and mid-on. There you see, very short. I'm surprised that Oshada didn't go more higher on the delivery. Probably there was not much bounce on that ball.
I think it was a touch low as well. He had to wait for it at the last moment.
This is easy pickings, isn't it, for these two batters? When you get out there in the middle, when you get a start, it's unstoppable.
They're set for a big score, no doubt about it, NCC now from here onwards. But generally, if you're looking from here onwards, you will feel that they're going to get 250, which is certainly possible with 23 overs to go after this one. With 8 wickets in hand, they'll be looking to accelerate as well.
There'll be scoreboard pressure for NCC to chase it down, definitely. With an inexperienced batting lineup. We saw the other day what a run chase by Moors Sports Club to chase down 316. But they had that experience out there.
There's a lot depends on the youngsters. Kavin Bandara and Vikramasinghe. Then we have Sachin and Dinesh Gunawardena. They are the ones who will have to come to the party. Gaviru Senhas. A lot of youngsters, isn't it, in that top 5-6 for NCC. That's a good hit. Down on one knee. Gets a hold of that one, and that's gone the distance.
Yeah, that's the first 6 for also the Fernando of the day. And these two batters are cruising along. Another expensive over. 133 runs partnership. After 27 overs done, Panadura Sports Club 138 for 2. So 27 overs done. Panadura Sports Club 138 for 2. What a great start. It was not a great start, in fact, for Panadura. They lost 2 quick wickets, but since then, how good these two batters have batted out there in the middle on this track. They are familiar territory on a track like this. The outfield is electrifying. So Ambuldenia bowled 6 overs, 20 for 1. It's going to be tough on a track like this because probably they know how to bowl on this track, Panadura spinners. If the runs on board, it'll be a tough run chase for NCC with their batting lineup.
Definitely, because there will be a lot of cushion for the spinners. They can take their chances. So runs on board, they will always help scoreboard pressure. Hit him outside the off stump. Probably need another set of stumps there to give that out.
Yeah, indeed, they will go for everything now. They will like sort of trying to grab a wicket. They see that was struck way outside the off stump.
Dinsara has a big smile on his face as well. Ambuldenia quietly asking the umpire why not.
Well, Ambuldenia bowling outside the off stump with 6 fielders on the off. With 2 catching fielders, with very, very short extra cover. 2 at the cover point. Saying that single.
That's that fielder there, shortish extra cover, very straight as well. That's certainly a plan for Dinsara. He's been a regular there, that fielder.
So we've had Dinsara going for that sweep shot outside the off stump because he knows there's only 1 fielder in the boundary line. There's only 3 fielders on the leg side. If he gets something off the bat, it's free runs. There's a huge gap. A quick single. This is good batting.
Good bowling as well. Ambuldenia keeping it tight. And Dinsara somehow squeezes away a single through the offside. You could see he was struggling to get the ball away. Just soft hands. And manages to scramble through. Give the strike back to Ocean Fernando.
There you see Ambuldenia striking that big fish out to the pavilion. And a brilliant over. You were saying, Ricky, that he was bowling very good lines.
He was not giving away the single quite easily. That was the pressure. Ocean Fernando trying to just break that release or get the release shot there. He played all over it. That ball kept a bit low. Ambuldenia is slowing it up. And Ocean Fernando missed it completely. 67 of 83 though. He's played a very good hand. Kept the innings together at a very difficult situation. Gave a lot of guidance to Dinsara in that innings as well. But he departs at a very crucial time of this game.
Yeah, definitely, Ricky. Got out at the crucial time because there was a century for him in his cards. Definitely. If he would have batted for the next 10 overs, that's why I said if he can bat up till 40th over, it would have been ideal for Panadura Sports Club. Now, we're seeing a new batter coming in.
So right in the start in our first stint with Adit, I mentioned if Panadura are to get a good score, they need Oshantha Fernando to score, and for him to bat 30 to 35 overs. He's batted for 28 overs almost. He's got 67. So yes, he's played a crucial role in keeping this innings together. Now it's down to the rest of the youngsters and the rest of the batters to ensure that they bat the 50 overs and get a good score. The platform is set.
The ball creeping through the bat and pad. Slightly kept it low.
Probably a bit of bat as well. I think I just feel he got a bit of an inside edge as well.
There was no spin at all. Probably it's creeping through that gap in between. Brushing the leg stump.
So we have the young left-hander out there. Kanchana D'Oliveira is the new batter. 28 done, 139 for 3. Kanchana D'Oliveira is out there, another young player. He's just walked in. And well, then here 2 for 21. He's been the standout bowler of 7 overs. Now that's the problem. He just has 3 remaining in the balance 22 overs. Now that's going to be a huge factor for NCC. Straight away to the left-hander. They're bowled in the off-spinner Dinesh Gunawardena. Has bowled in the last couple of games. 4 over pieces. Has done a decent job in containing. Another young player who's just come out of school for St. Thomas's, playing his first big season here for NCC. Got a good 20 out, not out with the bat the other day. Now he would have also bowled a lot to Vimat Dinsara. They went against each other a couple of times in the last 2 years. So you'll know a bit of Dinsara as well. Going to be an interesting challenge here.
Bowled 5 overs in the previous game on his home ground, Dinesh Gunawardena, and scored a brisk 25 plus in a nice partnership with Gaviru Senha's half-century stand to seal victory by 7 wickets. Kanchana D'Oliveira, the younger brother of Sohan D'Oliveira, the Anand wicketkeeper. Kanchana D'Oliveira.
That's a good hit though. Bowling on leg stump. Vimat Dinsara has all the shots in the book. It's very fluent through the offside, but you cannot bowl. They are very strong on the sweep as well. Picked up the length quickly.
The vice captain for St. Thomas's bowled to him in the Royal Thomond big match this year. He's batting almost without a hitch.
He's just batting that like he's belongs here certainly, and he's sort of that he's done this many a time before. The way he's batting out there, it's looking very comfortable.
So, concerned head coach for NCC, Ian Daniel. Late start. Misfielded by Kavin Bandar.
Generally a good fielder. Was probably looking at the batters, took his eyes off the ball at the last moment, could not pick up and throw. A throw at the non-striker's end would have been a close one.
Take a look at this. Now we saw the field advancing. Excellent batting. Great rotation, a strike by Dinsara. That will complete 29. Panadura Sports Club put into bat 148 for 3 against NCC. See that partnership between Dinsara and Oshada Fernando. Not too sure whether it's 128. I have it as a 134. The wicket fell at 139 after the second wicket fell at 5. So getting into the 30 overs, usually if they have wickets, they should get to 275. Ashwin Daniel into his 5th over. Good strike once again, great placement too. He had to cover a lot of ground. It's a bit rough in the boundary line area.
It's slightly too short. Easy. Lots of time to get onto the back foot for Dinsara. That's been one of his main run scoring areas. Daniel hasn't got it right at all today. He's been very expensive. 31 of his 4.2 overs. That's much better. Sliding down the leg side will be called a wide, but I just like the length on that one. Needs to be bowling that length, Haritha.
Exactly. His experience, he'll have to take the burden of keeping it tight. Yeah, we were talking about that huge partnership for the third wicket between Oshada Fernando and Dinsara, 134 runs. According to this partnership has been 228 unbroken for the fourth wicket between Sitara Gimhan and Ramesh Mendis for last round. Massive run chase, that was 316 plus. 316 was chased by Moose. There have been some other two good partnerships in the last round of matches. We'll come to that in a moment as Livera gets it to square cover. 189 for the second wicket. Sangeet Kure and Dinesh Chandimal for Colombo Coles, that was. They were playing against Kurunegala Youth Cricket Club, who were bowled out for 67. The lowest total in this tournament so far. Ooh. Then 182 unbroken for the first wicket. Tarindu Harshan and Ron Chandragupta for Bloomfield as they won by 10 wickets against Nugegoda Sports and Welfare Club at Reed Avenue.
Some very big scores and some very low scores as well in this tournament so far. 30 done, 154 for 3.
So the third 10-over period, 66 runs added for the loss of 1 wicket by Panadura. That's why they are sitting pretty at the moment. Yeah, in the previous weekend, that was the first round of matches. There were nothing much significant because of little bit of the rainy weather. But in the second week, it has just gone into the boundary once again. So a few fielding lapses on the part of NCC. That was Ranuka Malaviyarachi. He had to cover a lot of ground. Gunawardena dropping it a wee bit short. Angling across the right hand of Vimat Dinsara. That was not Ranuka Malaviyarachi.
Dinesh Gunawardena in his first over. Vimat Dinsara has taken a liking to him. He's hit a couple of boundaries in these last 2 overs.
Yeah, I was talking about that other partnership in that second round of match. 167 opening stand. Ravindra Rasant and Sangeet Kure for Colombo Coals. Leaking boundaries here.
This time he offers the width outside the off stump, and Dinsara just puts it away towards that backward point region. Very easy using the pace, playing it late, short third man, and once it beats him, it's 4 runs all the way. So the part-time bowler is proving costly. It's not good bowling though.
Yeah, that Coles on the home grounds at Havelock Park beat Moores in that game after that hectic opening partnership between Ravindra Rasant and Sangeet Kure. That was the highest. There were 5 century partnerships in the second round of matches.
Sangeet Kure has been in excellent form so far for Coles. They started off poorly with a very poor game against CCC, but since then have caught up, progressed. Ravindra Rasant not available. I think he's with the Sri Lanka A team.
Yeah, there were 4 centuries in the last round of matches. The best was the 158 not out for Sitara Gimhan for Moores against CCC.
Thank you, sir. Kadini.
Looking to I think he's initially he was looking to go mid-wicket, cross-batted, but later you could see, yes, he was looking to play through mid-wicket, and then later in thought, yes, he made a mistake, should have played it like that towards mid-off, get a couple of runs.
There's Lassit Ambuldenia in the boundary line area. He had to cover a lot of ground from long off to extra cover on the boundary to end the over. 31 completed. Panadura put it to bat 166 for 3.
Fall of wickets, first of Kalambake. Then we had Duvenka who was out, and then Ocean Fernando came bowled after that excellent partnership. Ambuldenia picking up 2. They need more of it. NCC, they need wickets at regular intervals to try and contain this batting. Ideally, they'll be looking for the wicket of Dinsara. He's a set batter. He's on 83 now. If they could get rid of him, they probably will feel that with the new batters coming in, they can just slow the tempo of this game. Current run rate 5.3536, and they're going brilliantly. Looking at 250 plus here onwards. Panadura after being put into bat.
There have been 5 centurions in 3 rounds of matches before this. Ashen Bandara for Police, 107 not out. The second round, and there were 4 centurions. Sitra Gimman, 158 not out. Dinesh Chandimal, 120. Tarindu Harshana, 109 not out. And Sangeet Kure, 100.
And will there be another one in this game? We'll have to wait and see.
The way Dinsara is batting, he can't make a mistake. He has to get himself out.
So certainly he richly deserves 100 here, no doubt about it.
It's a runner ball inning so far.
And if he gets there, he will easily be the youngest to get this 100 in this tournament this year. A lot of young under 19 players, some who are still playing at for school, been a part of these clubs we have seen over the last few weeks. That's very good to see. Interesting. We have a 17-year-old leg spinner playing for Bloomfield who hasn't represented his first 11 team as well.
Where is he playing?
I think it's from Ananda, if I'm right. And he's been among the wickets, very effective for Bloomfield, so that shows he has a lot of potential and talent.
Nipun Ransika in the foreground. Injured, not playing.
.32 done, 172 for 3.
Kadini.
There have been 3 scores of over 300. First for Police in that second round. Then in the same game, in the third round, Moores 317 for 3. And before that, CCC 316 for 8.
I'm a little surprised by Ahan Vikramasinghe's choice to continue with Dinesh Gunawardena. He's had 2 expensive overs, gone for 21. And these 2 have looked comfortable against him. So surprise choice that he has continued. Probably should have got on another bowler, maybe change of ends. Just try to think a bit differently. And once again starting off with the boundary. Same as the last over. First ball went for 4. This over, first ball goes for 4 of De Oliveira's bat.
Panadura will be very pleased with how they are staying now. They are on course to get something like 275, 280 without any fuss.
It was much better delivery. You could hear it in the background. That's where they want him to keep bowling. Length is going to be very crucial.
Good call. They are being suicidal. Jeevika Sachin came in very quickly from extra cover. Dinsara himself a very quick mover between wickets.
After being hit for 4, he's ball 3 dot balls. Needs to finish it off here. 4 dot balls in fact. So that final delivery is going to be crucial. It's a single though. It's a good comeback by Dinesh Gunawardena. 5 off the over. Still very expensive. 3 overs have gone for 26. 33 done. 177 for 3.
If you're looking at bowling stats, the best bowling so far, it's been Travin Matthew for Ace Capital when he picked up 5 for 42. It was a game against Badurelia. It was played at Magona in the second round of matches. Six bowlers have picked up 4 wickets each, and the best has been Akila Dhananjay for Colombo Coals against Kurunagala Youth. 4 for 9, that was. The fielding department will focus on the wicket keepers. 4 victims for Randunu Ganganath of Colombo Coals. That was again in that game against Kurunagala Youth at their home ground.
It's Ashen Daniel. Now he has to tighten up here. He has 4 overs left. That's a beauty. That brush something. Did it get a bit of bat? Did it get a bit of tie pad? Umpire Chamal D'Souza says not out. I think what he's indicating is a bit that it's off the tie pad. Or his
Boy, that was a wicket taking delivery.
Certainly, that was a pitch of a delivery to the left hand. That pitch that turned. We'll take a look at that one.
Nimesh Vimukti and Vishwa Lahiru will be very interested having seen that. Two gentlemen watching the cricket. One is Ranjit Madhurusingha, test player from Kurunagala, the first from Kurunagala Youth to play for the country.
He'll be very disappointed with Kurunagala's performances this season, no doubt about it.
During his heyday, they had a very strong side, the likes of Ajit Balalle himself. Pali Gunaratna, the late Manjula Gunasekara, to name a few. They had a fast bowler called Vasanta Kumara and of course Ajit Ekanayaka. The other one is the more colourful character.
That's
Swaji Madanayaka.
another one, this time the inside edge, 34 done, 179 for 3. So well-deserved water break for the players. It's hot and humid out there. NCC would have loved that or enjoyed that water break, given them some time to reflect in this final 16 overs. They have a lot of containing to do. If not, Panadura are going to have a massive score here. That was a good last over from Ash and Daniel, just a 2. They need more good overs like that. 87 of 87 to Vimat Dinsara. Already the partnership of 40.
All eyes on Vimat Dinsara on debut. Runner ball 87 for him.
So Heshan Madhushka is once again into the attack. Madhushanka.
They need to control proceedings in these middle overs. They have not done so from, say, 25 to 30. So from both ends, there's been unpredictable bounce and turn.
Yes, that was a good one. To beat a batter who is on 87, you needed a special delivery. Look at that. That pitched and turned. Squared him up.
Bounced also.
This time he gets it away. They've sort of slowed it up in the last few overs, though we haven't noticed. There's been 2 to 3 good overs for NCC. Just a couple of singles. They cut off that boundary. They have to keep doing that. They have to ensure that they minimize the damage. Not that they will be chasing a big score. Might come back for 2 here. Oh, it's going down to the boundary, in fact. I thought somebody will cut that one off. Just a deft touch.
What do you mean? There was nobody there to cut it off. Once it passed Kavin Bandara, who was placed at 45, short third man.
So the runs are coming even. Even Kanjana De Oliveira now has got into his innings really well. He's hit a couple of boundaries. See, some good deliveries or decent deliveries have gone for boundaries in this game so far. We saw that earlier as well. He hasn't bowled badly at all in this over, but still 6 runs off it for Heshan Madhushanka. 9 overs he's bowled. He's given away 58 runs. 185 for 3 after 35.
So 35 done. Panadura Sports Club 185 for 3. What a brilliant set of platform for a huge total. 15 overs left. The crunching time comes in.
Last 5 overs they managed to grab 31 runs without losing a wicket. This has been a brilliant partnership once again by these two batters after losing the wicket of the skipper Oshada Fernando.
What a day, the youngster, the debutant, the teenager, having there out in the middle, Dinsara, almost a runner ball, 88 runs. A handy half century for the skipper, Oshada Fernando as well, 67 runs.
Well, I just thought that Oshada Fernando threw away his wicket. He could have gone to make that big 100, and if he had done it, definitely it would have laid a better platform to go past the 300-run mark.
I see Ashin Daniel bowling a little slower now. That'll be very interesting when the day goes by on this track. But right now, not much turn. The ball sliding through.
Talking through Vimad's innings, he looks very composed, calm. He's playing according to the situation. Almost a runner ball, 88 runs with 8 boundaries and 2 sixes. This time he dances down the track, gets the inside edge. Just the 1 run though.
Yeah, so far good over by Ashin Daniel, just given away 2 runs, bowling his 8th over. But wicketless run with an experienced Sri Lanka A bowler.
He's coming back to his second spell. This time, Kevin is back. All the way she goes. 6 more runs added to the total. Come boundary for Kanchana.
Well, I was talking about bowling a very good over. Ashin Daniel bowling his 8th over, just gave 2 runs, but last ball costing. I see tossed up delivery right on top of it, over the bowler's head. That's Kanchana's first 6. You see the ball sailing over long on. Nice seam, but still the ball sailing over for a big 6. So 8 runs coming off the 36th over. 193 for 3. They're targeting probably still I feel that they still can go for this 300-run mark with 7 wickets in hand and few more big hitters to come in next.
Yeah, looking at the partnership, these two batters have just managed to hit that 50-run mark. Just the 49 deliveries taken for the partnership of 54 runs. So they are setting the platform for that big finish.
Well, that's a good delivery, but yet another single for Dinsara. He moves to 89. In fact, 90 runs now.
Well, that delivery took a bite out of the surface. I mean, what I understand is the slower you bowl, the more turn you will get out of the surface.
So debutant, Dinsara, he's in the nervous 90s. Short delivery, nicely nudged towards Sportylk reaching for another single. So Kanchana Tilivera, he's also a very good batsman. Played for a couple of years here at Panadura Sports Club.
Ball, lazy. Come on, AC.
That's the director of coach Surendra Kumar and the head coach Sintaka.
AC. Bowling.
Good stop of his bowling. So far 3 runs again on this 37th over. We saw the last ball going for a 6. The previous over of Ashan Daniel. Hishan Madhusankar, 61 runs into his 10th over. Last ball coming up in his spell. Quite a little expensive with the likes of a spinner. Well, that's flicked towards the gap, taking the fielder. Very good running. 2 runs for Kanchana Tilivera. The score moves to 198 after 37 overs. So these 2 batters have added 57 runs into this partnership. 4th wicket. Brilliant platform, especially with the likes of. He continued his form. Continues to go on, Vimat Dinsara, and help along with Kanchana with some boundaries, and that 6 coming off his bat off the bowling of Ashan Daniel. So 58 runs. In fact, the partners at 59 or 55 deliveries. See, both equally the 2 batters have contributed into this partnership, Iran.
Absolutely. They have never let the momentum shift towards the fielding side. They made sure they run those singles and get those odd boundaries, the runner-ball partnership, and especially Kanchana Tilivera. I'm really impressed the way he's been out there, especially supporting his senior batting partner who has been out there since the start. What a supporting role he has been playing out there.
That was swept front of square, straight to square leg. What Kanchana has done has when he walked into the crease, you know that there's an informed batter out there. He has rotated the strike, got some boundaries. He never got bogged down. He continued to set the platform for this total alongside Vimat Dinsara. So that's why they have had a 60-run partnership so far. He kept on going with that momentum, what the previous 2 partners did into the score with the likes of the Fernando and Vimat Dinsara.
Well, the way that Kanchana has been batting out there has completely taken off the pressure from Vimat's shoulders. It has really helped him to bat on his merry way that he had been out there for the last couple of hours. Oh, very well sent back by Kanchana. That was a risky run if they had taken it straight into the hands of the short extra car fielder. The last thing that they would want is to get Vimat Dinsara run out.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's on his 90s now. So far, so good into this 38th over. Then Kunwadana bowling his 4th over, slightly expensive prior to this over, but he has come back well. He's given 1 run into his 4th over.
I just feel both batters are feeling the pressure of the nervous 90s.
So that brings the 200 for Panadura Sports Club. And the 38th over, 12 overs left. The 200 for 3. So 200 for 3 after 38 overs with 12 overs to go. 72 balls. Even if you go run a ball, you get into 275 at least minimum. That's what they should be targeting at. But anything more than that, with 7 wickets in hand, with a few more lusty blow batters out there in the pavilion, the likes of Nisala Tharaka, he can hit the long ball. We know that Nimesh Vimukti can hit a long ball as well, but he's out of form right now. But he needs to chip in today.
Absolutely. I mean, the platform is set for a big launch, probably the last 6 to 7 overs, and we have Lasith Abulbenia back in action, 7 overs, 25 runs. So this is what experience can do.
Yeah, he's bowled well, absolutely well, because on a track like this, which is flat and odd ball turns a bit, but he has kept himself very cool out there in the middle.
On
the other hand, when Eshan Madhushanka has bowled 10 overs for 63 runs and going wicketless, Lasith Abulbenia has bowled 7 overs for 21 runs and grabbed 2 wickets. So that talks a lot about experience.
So right now, Kanchan is struggling to rotate the strike a bit. And Dinsara is on the 9 strikers end for the past 8 deliveries. Oh, that ball sliding through straighter, getting that outside edge, running towards extra cover. So 3 dot balls again into this over.
Finally gets off the run after 9 deliveries. Vimat back on strike. Looking at how the surface has behaved, Vishen Halambage and Duranka Silva might be kicking themselves off. They did not manage to stay out there for some time, get themselves in. Unfortunately, were dismissed up front. Oh, throws this wicket away. This is what pressure could do. This is disappointing. 9 dot deliveries on the trot, and pressure comes back on Vimat's shoulder.
And that's what I said. He was on the non-strikers end for a very long time. Kanchana couldn't rotate the strike. And then, the very next ball as he faced, he's going for that big drive, played uppishly, straight to extra cover. There was not much elevation for him to go over that fielder. A very good catch by Dinek Gunawardena at short extra. So Abulbenia strikes. One of the experienced bowlers in this arena, the vastly experienced Sri Lankan test bowler, picking up his 3rd wicket. Dinsara on debut got out for just 92 runs on the verge of a first list 100 on debut.
හොඳට බෝල් කරන ඇඹුල අයියා මයික් එක වැඩ කරනවා මයික් එක
Well, really unfortunate for Vimat. This is what dot balls could do, and this is what experience can bring into the game. Lasith Abulbenia proving himself once again.
You know, Kanchana, he needs to rotate the strike. Well, we're talking about these 2 batters have not got bogged down, but right now, well, Lasith Abulbenia bowled brilliant 4 deliveries, in fact 5 deliveries, picking up a wicket as well. That was straying down the leg side, and a first ball 4 for Sasidu Malshan.
Welcome boundary against the run of play. That completes the over. Here's a quick look at that shot again. Straying down the leg side. Probably trying for that quicker slider into the batter.
Yeah, probably he tried the ball to go sliding through towards the pads of the batter. Straying down a little fraction towards the leg side. He just needed some bat on it. So 39 overs done, still 11 to go, still 6 wickets in hand. They're 205. I would say still 280 is gettable. But they need one good batter out there. Probably Kanchana should bat throughout.
Well, it was not the ideal shot for Vimat. He should have got his maiden century, but just talking through that wicket again, when Vimat did dance down the track, Lazit Ambuldenia bowled it into the right-hand batter. He did not give him space. That's what stopped him going over the extra cover fielder.
There was not much elevation. He came on top of it. If he would have gone right along the ground, would have got in towards the gap, would have got a boundary, but he wanted to go over the extra cover fielder.
I just felt that he was trying to break the shackles after continuous dot deliveries from the other end. 9 dot deliveries, in fact. He got back the strike after 9 dot deliveries.
So, Malaviarachi has been brought into the attack from the pavilion end. Well, misfield. That's going to cost some runs, some chase by Ramiro Pereira. 2 runs added to the score, 207 now, Panadura Sports Club. So Malaviarachi, the only fast bowler for NCC, bowling his 3rd spell. Probably he'll bowl 2 and come back in the death overs. So that's what the disadvantage Ahan Wickramasinghe has, because you have only 1 fast bowler. You need to break his overs into 3 spells or 4 spells. Well, that was flicked towards the mid-wicket region. Couple of runs added. But right now, Kanchan is doing, what he's doing is he's easing off his pressure. But while he was batting in the previous 2 overs, the non-striker, Vimat Dinsara, he didn't get the strike for 10 deliveries. Because of that pressure built by the bowlers of these dot balls, he got out eventually.
Well, I believe after looking at that previous wicket, Kanchan might have just thought that he needs to be really rotating the strike. He can't afford to get those dot deliveries. Look at that delivery.
Well, he was eyeing the leg side. The ball was pitched right on the middle stump and just sliding with the arm. Some away movement. Probably he needs to bat a little straighter. Playing across the line isn't going to help. Well, quick single. A direct hit. Well, a diving attempt towards his crease. He's in trouble, Sasu Malshan.
I don't think that's what Panadura would need at this point. Here's a quick look at that single. Very well fielded, in fact. Look at that. Quick pickup. Good technique. Oh, that was touch and go. That was very close.
It was very close, but the thing is that the diving attempt saved him probably.
100%. Even if he had not dived, definitely he would have run himself out.
It was a very risky single, to be honest, because it was touch and go. But Sasil Malshan survives at the end with that diving attempt.
It was Kanchan's call, and he responded immediately. Probably Kanchan didn't want to let those dot deliveries build up again.
I wonder whether Sasil Malshan was having a start on the non-striker's end. There's plenty of time for him to get back to the other end. But 210 into the 40th over from 2 wickets down for just 5 runs. What sort of a recovery they have done with 2 batters getting into a big half century and a 67, 92 runs from Vimat Dinsara. And 67 being scored by the skipper, also the Fernando. Right now, Kanchana de Oliveira is on 35. So the follow wickets, the first wicket fall, Hussein Halabage playing in the wrong line, that front shoulder, and the second wicket was Duran Casillo. That's also the Fernando getting out. So the last wicket falling, the debutant getting out in the nervous 90s for 92.
Especially NCC, they really need to try and pull things back. Unfortunately, yes, they do have only one pacer, which means we will see a lot of spin at the latter part of the innings as well. So keeping this in mind, these batters, they need to be out there. Having a spinner ball at the latter part of the innings, it's always going to be an advantage for the batting side.
Another single. Yeah, definitely a run from one end. You need to bowl the spinners in the death overs. Alongside the only solitary fast bowler they have is Ranaka Malaviaravaji. So 40 done. 10 overs left in Panadura's innings. There are 211 for the loss of 4 wickets. So 10 overs left in Panadura's innings. So the disadvantage Ahan will have to face the death overs is you got 2 overs from Ambuldenia, 3 overs from Malaviaraj. He needs to chip in with someone to bowl the next 5.
Well, that's where the batters will eye on getting those big boundaries and then big shots coming in. Because they surely can go after the bowling.
So now 40 done. The last power play. You can have 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Rightly said, they're having 5 fielders trying to avoid those big hits. But what Panadura should be doing right now, they shouldn't be giving much more wickets for Lasith Tambulden in his next 2 overs. He needs to see them through. Just bat on the next 2 overs. Target the other 8 overs. It's another quick single towards the 45 region.
Last 5 overs, 26 runs, 1 wicket off Vimath. That is a prize wicket for NCC. This is what they really need to be doing against Lasith Tambulden. They need to work around the singles. Don't try to play any kind of fancy shots against Ambuldenia. Just the 9 legal deliveries left of him. 5 overs from Ambuldenia. In fact, 5 runs from his over would be ideal.
Oh yes, oh yes.
There you see, another good delivery. We saw a similar kind of a delivery to get rid of Duranka Silva. He bowls around the wicket. It's that angle going away from the left-hander. Just another single again. So 4 runs coming off this first 5 deliveries.
Nice bowling, nice bowling.
Those are the reserves and the coaching staff of NCC. So 5 runs coming off the 9th over from Lasith Tambuldenia. 9 overs bowled, picking up 3 wickets for just 31 runs. So Panadura 216 for 4 after 41. So the batting card for Panadura Sports Club, also the Fernando right on top, 67 runs of 83 deliveries. Vishen Halabagi got out for 3, Duranka for a duck. Then the top run getter for Panadura, Vimath Dinsara, 92 runs of 97 deliveries. Now Kanchana Dilivera chipping it in with 37 runs of 47 deliveries. He's eyeing on his 50, and Sasidhu Malsan, he's on 8 with 9 extras after 41 overs. Panadura Sports Club 216 for 4. From 2 down to 5 runs. What a platform they have made. was struck firmly straight along the ground. Another single for Sasni Marchan. He moves to 9 with that single.
Well, run a ball from here will still get them up to 271 runs. That's a very good total, in fact. So
the bowling card, Ranaka Malabararachi bowling his 8th over, picked up 1 wicket. Efficient in Halabagay, Lasita and Mulenia, pick of the bowlers. Vastly experienced campaigner for NCC. The test left-arm orthodox spinner. Bowled 9 overs, 31 runs, picked up 3 wickets. Apart from that, Heshan Malshankar got a beaten. 10 overs, 63 for no wickets. A quick single again, taking the fielder. They're trying to rotate the strike now. Like you said, Iran, they need to eye and get every ball something and go for that 270 plus mark.
yeah, it's pretty simple for these two batters. They just need to see off Lasith Ambultenia and Ranuka Malavararchi, because they have plenty of overs that the rest of the spinners might need to negotiate during the next few overs.
That was short. Pull in between the gap. Square leg and fine leg. The two fielders was just ball watching. It was right on the gap. So 7 runs coming. In fact, 6 runs coming the first 3 deliveries. So now they can target the 10 runs into this over. Now it's double Nelson for 4 wickets down.
What a shot that was. Just sitting on his back foot, beautifully placed it. Hammered it between the two fielders. We had a deep fine leg and a deep square leg just for that shot, but they were just spectators.
I have a feeling that NCC might run out of bowlers to bowl that next 5 overs after these two bowlers, Malabayarachi's spell. And we have 1 over left from Ambultenia. Probably, I have a feeling that An should keep his last over into the death overs.
Ideally, Malavararchi and Ambultenia should be bowling the last 3 overs.
Well, got something either off the bat or the pad. Yes, leg by is given. So like I said, first 3 balls coming off 6 runs off this over. And now 4 extras. So 10 into this 42nd over.
Well, runs have started flowing thick and fast now. Look at that once again, straying down the leg side. Not the ideal delivery from Ranuka Malavararchi. This is not what his skipper would be expecting from his premier fast bowler.
Yeah, you can't ask much. The only fast bowler of the team. He's bowling his heart out. Well, taking it full. A very, very costly over. Another boundary into the 42nd over. 14 runs coming off it. And the score is cruising along to 230. After 42 overs, for just lost of 4 wickets. Panadura batting brilliantly out there in the middle. With 8 overs left into their innings. See this shot. Took it full. Nicely placed into that gap. There was a fielder in the sweeper cover region, but still, the ball wins the race.
.234, the loss of 4 wickets, 8 more overs to go. Well, Panadura are well in line for a big total.
Yes, even if they get 5 runs over here from here onwards, another 40 takes them to 270. So we're looking at around 280, closer to 200, I feel. And if Kanjana de Oliveira hangs in there, probably yes, they'll get close to the 300 run mark. It has been some good batting. The wicket has been good. Lots of runs on offer, but they're batted sensibly. They have not played any rash shots. They have stayed calm, stayed cool when they lost 2 wickets early for 5 runs. They just hung in there, build up the partnerships, and it has been a very good performance so far. Ambultenia, his final over. He's been the star, 3 for 31. Can he get another wicket here?
Well, I'm surprised to see Abuldenia bowling out here because they just have 2 overs from Ranuka and the last over from Abuldenia. They need to find 5 more overs among the other bowlers. That'll be key.
So I think Ashin Daniel will have to bowl out, and probably a couple from Dinit Gunawardena will have to come through. It's a young bowling lineup led by Abuldenia, their most experienced. It's a lot of hard work for skipper Han Wickramasinghe in his this game as captain. Not easy taking the role from Chamika Karunaratne, who is a well experienced player. That's beautifully bowled. Just misses that outside edge. A backward touch, he says not out.
Well, that's experience. Look at how slow he's bowling it through the air, letting the ball have a bit of bite out of the surface. Beautiful bowling. This time sweeps, but there is protection. Oh, misfielder. That is not what you expect from your fielders as a bowler. You need to back your bowler.
So that was fairly straightforward. What did he do there? Made a real mess out of that one. Yes, he's bowled a beautiful delivery, beat the outside edge, and then you need your fielders to follow up. All that should have been was a single, a bit of uneven bounce, but nevertheless at this level, you expect those fielders to stop that.
Well, you can really expect this from Lasith Abuldenia because he's trying to get a wicket here. It's not about containing runs. He wants a wicket. He's into his last couple of deliveries.
.43 done, 235 for 4.
Once again, a handy little partnership being built up between these 2 batters, especially after the fall. Very lucky, and I believe they are well on line. Sasindhu, on the other hand, it looks very aggressive. 21 of 15.
This has been off day for Ashin Daniel. Generally is very economical. Hasn't been able to pick up a wicket as well. They depended a lot on him along with Abuldenia to carry this bowling attack. But Panadura batters have been able to get the measure of him. 7 runs off that over. 44 done, 242 for 4.
AC. Udhri baba.
And to the last 6 overs of day's play, 242 for 4. What I've really liked about Kanchana's innings is he has worked out really hard through these innings. Just the 3 boundaries and a 6, and the rest of it has been very hard work.
Adini, sadari amachang. Dinne ba, niyamai.
So Dinit Gunawardena ball in the 45th here.
Oh, mede lagan podda.
Ashin Daniel will bowl probably the 46th. Malavia Rachi has 2 overs as you mentioned. 47, still they have 2 overs, so Dinit Gunawardena will have to bowl a few more. At least a 3 over spell, so his overs are going to be very crucial. That got some turn. That certainly gripped as well. Kanchana de Oliveira looking to work it through the onside. 3 dot balls. Now this is the pressure. Now what is he going to do here? Hope he doesn't do something silly. Poor delivery. Even the wicket keeper knows it. That was way down the leg side. No, he was bowling so well. That was needless. I think what he was expecting was Kanchana de Oliveira to come down the track. So he just fired it in down the leg side. But Oliveira didn't leave his crease. Signal wide. Wicketkeeper could not get his pads beyond that one.
Not the ideal delivery after bowling 3 dot deliveries. Look at that. Spot on, Ricky. He expected him to come down the track. He just slided it through. Spoiled a great over. 3 dot deliveries, 45th over. You can't ask for a better one. Once again, let down by the fielders. This is not a very good feeling. We did see few missed chances going and begging by the fielders.
It seems they're tired in a bit. It's very hot, it's humid out there, but those straightforward ones have to be stopped. It's already a big score. They'll take that. 7 of the first 5 deliveries, 1 to go. He's been very expensive today, Dineth Gunawardena. Few schoolboys watching the game, good to see. Goes over to the offside as he got it into the gap. 4 runs. That makes it an even bigger over. 11 of it now. Kanchana de Oliveira has gone to a well-compiled half century. Came in at an important stage when Oshantha Fernando was out, but hung in there with earlier and building up a partnership. And now with Sachin Malshan as well. It has been a very good innings. He's scored runs at a very good rate, kept his composure, and has hit the boundary that has released the pressure when it's needed. Well played.
Once again, that was a beautiful shot. Our extra cover. 50 of 60 deliveries. In fact, the 50-run partnership as well, coming in no time. Just the 37 deliveries. We are into the last 5 overs of the innings play. Look at that. 4 boundaries and a 6. A strike rate of 83. Very well done, young man. When the team wanted the most. Sasani, on the other hand, he has been rotating the strike well as well. Striking above 100 would be ideal for these 2 batters to have a big finish for this innings.
So Daniel, his final over. Can he at least get a wicket here to drag things back, to bring in a new batter? It's good batting. All the batters who have come in have scored runs at a very good rate. That has been the difference today. After they lost those 2 early wickets, Dinsara, Oshantha Fernando, Sachin Malshan, Kanchana de Oliveira, their strike rates have been very good.
Looking at how this surface has really helped the batters who have been out there, Vishen Alambage and Durango Silva might be really disappointed that they did not manage to hang out there for a little while, because the surface has really died. Nothing much offered for the spinners.
Goes for the big one. Over cuff corner, doesn't make contact. Just giving it a bit of air. Daniel.
I just feel that if Ashin Daniel might be too late to figure out exactly how you need to be bowling at this surface. He bowled it really slow, and got that turn and bounce. That's what you need to be doing in this kind of a surface. This time we do have protection down and deep extra cover for that exact shot that Kanchana played a couple of times over the inner field. Four runs, Ricky, not a bad over.
Yes, he'll want to end it here. Now, even the last over, last ball went for 4. Decent over. He'll take that any time. Ball in the 46th over, going for 5 runs. But he'll be not too happy. He's considered 61 of his 10 overs. Over 6 runs per over. Ashane Daniel, 46 done, 258 for 4. Bowling make a ganda pull on the can't communicate.
Hey,
Here's a quick look at Kanchana's half century. Some beautiful shots, especially around the ground. That one shot played with authority down the ground, and apart from that, those were those 2 lovely shots inside out over extra cover. It has been a brilliant innings by Kanchana by all means. Scored that half century when the team wanted the most. Right, then we're into the last 4 overs of the innings play. Malavarachi into the attack, just the 2 overs left on his shoulders.
He's had a good day with the ball, and he has the opportunity, because the batters are going to throw their bats around. Probably he has the opportunity now to pick up another wicket or 2, Malavarachi. At this stage of the game, you expect that to happen with 4 wickets down. They have nothing to lose here. Panadura, they'll go for everything. His ball well right throughout this second. Was he short of his crease? Umpire Chamra Soija says no. Good throw. Coming in from Dinet Gunawardena. Just grounded it. Just got in.
Very well run by the 2 batters. No matter it's the end of the innings, you need those runs to be taken. This time hammers it through mid-wicket. 4 runs.
Let's say you could see a lot of bottom hander coming into that just to give it direction. He knew exactly there was a big gap at mid-wicket. He wanted to get it into that gap, and used a lot of bottom hand to sort of carve that over that mid-wicket region. That's very well played, good execution.
This is what happens when you have 2 set batters at the end of the innings. They have been there for some time. They need those big shots coming in. They know how the surface is, and the execution has turned out well for Sasindu.
Is Malavarachi under pressure now? 6 of his first 2 deliveries. Goes for the slow one. That's very well bowled. He's changed his angle. He's coming around the wicket, and he's trying to bowl those Yorkers. I think what he's trying to do is come around the wicket and angle it across the right hand. The ball outside that off stump line. This is very interesting tactics. But he's cutting off that LBW option drastically.
Once again, a quick single taken. Ranko Malavarachi has been bowling a good spell throughout this day. He managed to bowl a couple of maiden overs up front when they managed to get those 2 quick wickets. during the first few overs of today's play. But since then, things have been very, very different. The batters have been out there. They have spent some time in the middle. And it has all been brilliant partnerships among these batters.
Now what is he going to do? Is he going back over the wicket? I think he is. To the left hand. Change in his field around. Fielders switching about. There is Schmidoff is there. He's gone to long off, in fact. Extra cover. There is a short fine leg. Long on, deep mid wicket. Oh, that's very well played. Brilliantly played by Kanchana de Oliveira. He was walking across his stumps and rightly, Ranuka Malaviarachi did the right thing. I think he followed the batter, trying to cramp him for room. But he reacted quickly. Look at that. And played it the other way, just using the pace of the bowler. Excellent skill.
That was too cheeky from Kanchana. He tried to ramp him down the leg side. But really doesn't matter as long as he gets the desired result. Very well done.
Helicopter flying in the background, probably heading towards the Ratmalani airport. Yafu's helicopters, a lot of domestic helicopters as well. They will be very happy, Panadura, at this stage. Malaviarachi is still adjusting his field. Taking a little bit of time here, NCC, in finishing these overs.
Swings and misses. 11 runs coming off that over. 47 done, 269 for the loss of 4 wickets. Here's a look at the worm. Just those 2 wickets up front for 5 runs, and since then it has just kept on going up. And even in the middle, look at those 2 wickets. After every wicket which went down, there has been a strong partnership which has really led the way. 24 boundaries, 4 sixes. Very well done by the Panadura team.
It's good execution. They've been very consistent. Dinesh Gunawardena, he's under pressure. That's out though, I think. That went nowhere, but will fall safely. It was in the air for a while and nobody could get to it. Dinesh Gunawardena thought his partners will come through. He didn't really go chasing behind that one.
Well, this was on cards. Sasindu being the right-hand batter. Dinesh turning the ball into the right-hand batter. You definitely could expect those big shots coming in, and especially we are into the 48th over. Now let's see what's Kanchana going to do against Dinesh. Rightly done. Beautiful shot. What an execution. Just a one bounce into the boundary for 4 runs.
He's batting quite well. No doubt. A lot of confidence. He's really toying with the bowling at the moment. Dinesh Gunawardena, you could feel for him. It's the death overs. And he hasn't done this much often, I'm sure, during his career, bowling in the death overs at all. So this is probably a first timer for him at this level. And now he's getting taken to the cleaners. This could be out though. He's got a wicket. Kanchana de Oliveira looking to hit him down the ground. Bowled it wider, slowed it up. Dinesh Gunawardena, he had to fetch it from outside the off stump. Didn't get enough of a bat on it. Bottom part of the bat. And the leading edge, comfortable catch, but very well played. Excellent innings. When it mattered, he just continued from where Ocean Fernando left off and have put them in a very strong position.
Very well done by the young man. Nicely crafted innings, really helping the team to get to this great total. The execution, the execution was just not right at the time, trying to go up and over the offside field. We do have a couple of fielders at long off and extra cover, so I just thought that might have not been the correct idea to go offside, but the previous one was well executed. The river sweep.
So another left-hander. If I'm right, this is Vimukti who's out there.
In fact, Vimukti can hit a long handle, Ricky.
He certainly could. Certainly has the capacity. Nimesh Vimukti. I think it's him. And there you go. That's 6. That's gone a long way. Down on one knee. And just puts it away quite easily.
Well, that was brute force. He just had one idea to go after the bowler. Look at that. Clearing his front foot. No second thoughts. Gave it a big whack out of that velo. This time goes short. And same result. 6 more runs. Very well done.
Not good stuff for Pandinet Gunawardena. He has to do something different here. Sachin Malshan has hit 2 consecutive sixes. The 300 run mark now is certainly on the cards. First one was full. He went shorter, but that was a long hop. Could have hit it anywhere he wanted to. Goes for the third one. Doesn't make a contact. A big hike. Another expensive over though. Wicket taking has come to an end. 48 done. 288 for 5.
Previous over, a very, very expensive over. Look at that last over. 19 runs coming off that. So you really could expect this to happen when you have spinners bowling your in your latter part. Big shot, just falls short of the fielder.
This is a very interesting bowling change. Ramiro Pereira has been given the ball, the leg spinner, the youngster on debut, to bowl the 49th over of the innings. It's not going to be an easy job at all. Sachin Malshan is striking the ball really well.
Ramiro.
Again a misfield, again a boundary. Well struck by Sachin Malshan. Now what an innings he's playing here. He's really picked up the tempo. Goes for the orthodox sweep. And that was travelling quite fast. Should have stopped it right through his legs. And concedes another boundary. 50 of 29 deliveries to Sachin Malshan. That looks out. She's given him out. Yes, LBW. But before we go to that, I think that was a fantastic innings. 50 of 29 deliveries. He did his part. He's struck boundaries in every over. Had a super partnership with Sohan de Oliveira. And now he's LBW to Ramiro Pereira after completing that half century. But very well played indeed to Sachin Malshan.
What really undid him was he tried to play across the line. The previous over, he went down the ground a couple of times and succeeded. But unfortunately, this time around, he was trying to go across the leg spinner. It really did not work out for him. 50 runs off 30 deliveries, very well played. Bringing his team up to a commanding total with 9 deliveries left, 293 for 6.
Rami.
So you wonder who the new batter is. They pick up a single. So we have
Rami.
Well, that's up in the air. The long on fielder settles in and takes a very good catch. That's curtains for Nimesh Vimukti. Well, the idea was right. Trying to go down the ground, but could not execute very well.
Yeah, went for it. He has to go for everything. No doubt about it. Finally, they hold on to one. Clean catch. So 2 wickets in the over for Rami Ruperera. He'll take that out of nowhere. He's picked up 2 wickets. Vishwa Rahiru goes. Nimesh Vimukti, beg your pardon, departs.
Well, suddenly 2 wickets in quick intervals. Oh, the wrong one coming in. Very, very well done by the bowler, Ramiru.
Excellent over. 2 wickets there. Brilliant stuff by young Rami Ruperera.
A very promising young talent. The other day against Tamil Union managed to score 40 plus runs.
Take a look at the wickets. That was the first to go. Vishen Halambage's brother was clean bowled. Then we have Duranka Silva caught by now for Ambulden. Ambulden picked up the big fish, Shoshan Fernando, as well after a brilliant partnership. This was another big one. Dinsara called an extra cover when he was in the 90s. Then we had Dilivera caught at backward point. And finally also the wicket of Nimesh Vimukti.
Slower delivery, but manages to grab a couple more runs. Looking at the scorecard, one interesting fact, we do have 4 half-centurions in the scorecard. That's how they build their innings.
That's a good attempt. That's what they need. There have been a few misfields. So Malavi Arachi with his final over. Has he got enough of it? Yes, he has. Vishwa Rahiru connects that one over mid-wicket for 6. Spoiled his figures. When he had 8 overs, he had 2 for about 37. But these last 2 overs have proven costly for Malavi Arachi.
Stand and deliver. Great execution. Great power hitting by Kumara. Final touch has been done for the Panadura innings.
It's a 300 on the board with the 6 against of Nimesh Vimukti, Nisala Tarak, Vishwa Rahiru. 3 bowlers that they'll depend on. But two down for 5. They never thought two down for 5. They never thought they would reach this. We thought something around 220 would be a fight. They would reach this. We thought something around 220 would be a fight in score, but the wicket has eased up. It has been really good for batting as the sun has come down. It will continue. It has been really good for batting as the sun has come down. It will continue good for batting. Wicket as well. They did a good job. There was continuous partnerships, but thereafter it was all. Panadura. Partnership between Osunda Fernando and Vimat Dinsara. 134 runs partnership. They played the field really well. Dinsara was very good through the offside. Osunda Fernando, he just kept on picking up the singles, gave a lot of time to Dinsara. And never did they let them dominate proceedings. He used his feet really well against the spinners. They all batted beautifully to set the tempo. That was the wicket of Osunda. 3 half centuries in the game. That was Vimat Dinsara called at extra cover, trying to hit one over the field once again. His favourite shot, but this time didn't get the elevation. Then Dilibera came in, taking his chances. Played some very good shots. 50 shots over the boundary. Fielding was a bit poor. They'll have a lot to do NCC when they come out to bat though. 317 will be their target. That's a huge score if they get there. We are in for a very, very good evening, a lovely evening here. If not, Panadura will take this game. They were very strong on the pull, they were very strong on the cut. At their luck as well, the Panadura batting. So they'll come out shortly after the lunch break, chasing 317 for victory NCC with their young stars. Can they do it, or can Panadura get their first win for today? We will be back in a short while.
Good afternoon all. So you're streaming in live for the run chase of NCC between Panadura Sports Club, live from Panadura Esplanade here. So Panadura Sports Club posted a mammoth score of 316 for the loss of 6 wickets in their first 50 overs. They were 2 down for 5 runs at one stage. And the third wicket partnership, the two batters, also the Fernando getting a 67 off 83 deliveries, and Dinsara, the debutant, the teenager, got 92 runs. He was at the nervous 90s. At one stage he couldn't get that strike, got out for 92, and Kanchana Dilevera chipping in with 60, and Sasidu Malshan with a quick fire, 30 ball 50 runs. So 4 half centuries in Panadura Sports Club's innings, and Vishwa Lahiro getting 11 runs, and Senitha Halabage 3 balls 10 runs with 22 extras in their 50 overs. 316 runs at their home soil. So the bowling card was, Lee can talk about Ambuldenia. Well, first ball, a miscued shot, a short delivery, hurried the batter.
These two had a 100 partnership in the previous game, and it's important that they give NCC a good start and see what they can do beyond that. They'll have to make a decisive, planned run chase here. You can't simply be hitting every ball, but you can't go behind at the rate of scoring that is generally needed.
Yeah, definitely. It's a long game. 50 overs, 300 balls. It's a long game. So they need to plan it.
Both batters made half centuries in that 129 run opening partnership for NCC in their last game against Ace Capital, as they won by 7 wickets. Panadura did extremely well. 26 for 2 in their first power play. In their last power play, they lost 3 wickets in the last 10 overs, 105 runs.
That's the platform set by also the Fernando and Dinsara batting throughout that middle frame, getting those runs. And then they had plenty of wickets in hand to go big in the last 10 overs, getting 105 runs. A huge score with the context of the game, with a side like NCC.
Oh yes, one of many, I would imagine.
Well, Sahan Mira, the opening bowler for Panadura Sports Club, you give width to Kavin Bandara, he will flash and slash anything. I see that ball pitched outside the off stump, giving width. 1 bounce 4.
Sahan Mira from St. John's, Panadura. So native of Panadura. Yeah, Dinsara in partnership with Kanchana Dilevera, 62 for the 4th wicket. Oh, brilliantly struck. Take a look at that. Over pitched, and thank you.
Well, that was pitching right towards Kavin Bandara. He got onto it, played through the line. That was very straight, Haritha.
Yeah, straight as an arrow. Just missed the stumps at the bowler's end. That's it. All along the ground. Sweet timing, brilliant placement. Good attitude. Played for DS Seranayaka, Kavin Bandara. Is he batting out of his crease? Looks like.
Well, 3 consecutive boundaries in this first over for NCC. Comes from Kavin Bandara's bat. anything room, anything full pitched, he will take the maximum of it. NCC 13 for no loss after the first over.
See, head coach Ian Daniel played at the top of the batting order. Kitru and Vitanage also played at the top of the batting order, occasionally in the middle. Voracious strikers at the ball. One a Josephian, the other a Royalist. They would know how to get out of the power situation against the bowling attack. Good start.
Yeah, with their experience, probably that's what they've been said that message to the batters of NCC. They like the ball coming onto the bat, Haritha, definitely. If you give room, if you give anything full pitch, they will take those maximum. So Nisala Taraka, the experienced bowler for Panadura Sports Club.
Product of Minda College goal. First ball to Jivaka Sachin.
There was some swing.
Yeah, with all his experience, national cap, you expect him to.
There you see that delivery. Just missing the fourth stump. That almost took Jivak Sachin's off stump. A similar kind of delivery was bowled by Ranuka Malaviara to get rid of Vishen Halabage.
Played for Devapati Raja Ratgama, Jivaka Sachin. If he gets going, keep an eye on him. Has enough time to play. Smaller version of Pathum Nissanka.
When I saw him initially in the few games in the T20 format, well, it was a carbon copy. The way he bat and the similar structure.
What you have not seen is Pathum Nissanka at 17-18. I have seen him at Havelock Park. So that's why I say smaller version. Nissanka initially from Kalutara. So Nisala Taraka immediately takes the pace off. Bowls with a good line and length. Sanjay Jayasinghe for Panadura Sports Club and Saman Gamunu Amarakon for NCC, the two scorers, official scorers for the respective clubs. Sanjay Jayasinghe is actually the head of Sri Lanka Cricket Scorers Association.
So slight change in the field. Fine leg fielder coming into the 30-yard circle and they drop down Sportylk.
Well ball. This is very heady, intelligent bowling. On the part of the NCC openers, they've got 13 off the first over. So let's go slow on the experienced Nisala Taraka.
In this run chase, probably NCC needs to target one or two bowlers. And then probably they know they have got a few spinners to face in.
Yeah, and they are quality spinners, mind you.
Well, struck at the pads. It's definitely going down the leg side. The batter scampers through for a single. A leg by is given.
More in hope than with conviction, the appeal. Yes. Almost all three stumps visible to the umpire. Chamaradi, who is a very consistent umpire. Same can be said about Ravindra Kottachi. This is the match referee. Oh, during his playing days, he was a voracious striker of the ball. Very good all-rounder, slow medium. Brilliant fielder. Chandana Mahesh, banker. Played for Morutu Vidyalaya. Great Morutuite. He enjoyed his cricket. Played an aggressive brand of cricket. Morato Vidyalaya produced some outstanding cricketers. The most known is Ajantha Mendes. We'll come to that in a moment.
So we saw 13 runs coming off Sahan Mira's first over from the far end. And now, this is the Fernando. It's brought striking off spinner Senitha Halabage into the attack. More likely, good choice of bowling change with the likes of Kavin Bandara. Likes to hit the ball. He likes the ball coming onto the bat. But with Senitha Halabage, we know he's one of the wicket-taking bowlers for Panadura. Bowled well in the T20 format.
Yeah, comes from a very good pedigree. His father, Halabage Premasiri, is better known for his quality batting and a brilliant field. Played in that championship Bloomfield side alongside many national players. And it's his son from Dharmasoka, Ambalangoda. Brilliant all-rounder. Just 2 runs off the second over. The first for Nisala Taraka. The previous over.
Yeah, we saw Sahan Mira at the bowling a little wayward in the first over. He's not up to the mark, so probably they want to stop the run flow, bring him back later on. With the likes of off spinner into the left hand, the ball coming towards the bat a little quicker. There, the out ball going straight. There you go. The bowling change works. And Kavin Bandara has to walk back slowly to the pavilion. It was a front foot delivery. He went towards the back foot. Probably that was the ideal mistake. There you see the ball. Yeah. The bowling change works. The ball going with the arm.
See that angle? It was around the wicket to the left hand. Bandara was hurried onto the shot and he missed it. Out for 13. So Senitha Halabage gets the nod from the umpire Ravindra Kottachi. 15 for 1 NCC into the third over.
So Kavin Bandara departs LBW bowled by Senitha Halabage, striking in his second delivery. So what I feel, Haritha, if Panadura needs to win this game, then the spinners need to take wickets. Definitely. The spinners need to come in early as possible. We saw in the previous game when 100 runs were needed. There I see the replay. They're going, crashing, probably. The ideas of Kottachi will be scratching the leg stump.
Yeah, the problem was he was playing across the line. He was on the back foot. The ball didn't get too much height. And the batter was clearly beaten playing the wrong line.
Probably wrong length also. Definitely.
Gavir Hussain has, the Naika, former captain, scored a big match double 100. Voresh, a striker of the ball.
So we saw when Tamil Union chasing 176 the other day against Panadura. They were 73 for 2 in the first power play. That was the time that they should have introduced Nimesh Vimukti. Well swept, straight to the fielder. So Nimesh Vimukti coming into the attack when 50 runs were only needed for Tamil Union. So he can do much damage to the batting lineup. But that was not a huge total like this. It was just 175 runs.
This production for Sri Lanka cricket by ThinkCube and Quadrangle. And we must thank Stanley for looking after the crew. Very good hospitality. His welfare is always of the highest quality. Takes a keen interest in the comfort of everybody involved in the production.
Well, there you go. Seeing some spin in the third over itself. So wicket taking maiden over for Senitha Halabage to get rid of Kavin Bandara. NCC 15 for 1 after 3 overs.
Yeah, if NCC are to make a match out of this, they'll have to bat very sensibly and not just throw everything at this varied bowling attack, which is spin heavy and spin friendly.
Well, play and a miss outside the off stump. He's bowling well, isn't it? Nisal Tharaka, that good line, that good length, that uncertainty line outside the off stump, the right hander. Shivaka Sachin going for it. Yeah, you see.
See where his legs were, playing well away from his body. He did make a fair amount of shots in the previous match, but Nisala Tharaka is a lot more heady bowler, experienced. A lot of variations in the bowling too. Gone.
What a catch! So Senitha Halabage was flying there.
Ah. You think about hop step and a jump. Take a look at this. Perfectly timed.
Whoa.
Brilliant.
Outstanding.
Catches
Harita.
win matches, they say. And Jivaka Sachin on his way.
He bats for just 1 run. And NCC second wicket falling inside the 4th over. They're just 15 for the loss of 2 wickets. The Panadura side was also in a similar situation like this. But 2 batters getting into that partnership. Over 130 runs.
That's what should happen as the NCC captain walks into the middle. Ahan Wickramasinghe, who played for Royal. Sri Lanka emerging player. Quality batter. He has very good reach. He's a tall chap. Very powerful striker of the ball, off the front foot, off the back foot, on either side of the wicket.
Yeah, definitely, if NCC to win this game, definitely it will be a huge contribution from Ahan's bat. And all the other batters should be batting around him. There, see that replay again. What a brilliant catch. A flying one by Senitha Halabage. So he's contributing in many ways into these 2 wickets.
See the class. Brilliant on drive. And I told you he has a very long reach. Ahan Wickramasinghe made a quick fire 24 in the previous game. Threw his wicket away. Trying to play a square of a shortish ball. But this was brilliantly played.
Yeah, first ball 4. Here comes his account here. With a lovely boundary towards his leg side. So quick single.
Shane Halabage doing the picking up. Ranjit Madhusinghe on behalf of Sri Lanka Cricket watching the talent that is on show. Dedicated to his job. He was one time member of the selection committee. Definitely with the junior selection committee has been a long time server.
A little straying down the leg side after picking up that wicket. Nisila 2 runs for Kaviru Senhas. He gets off the mark with that double. Yes, I remember Haritha even back in the day when I was playing under 19, even he was the selector at that time, junior selector.
Oh yes, yes.
Very long time. That was almost 20 years ago.
The tennis cap from Wayamba played in a very strong Kurnagal Youth Cricket Club side. Got his test cap. Served Kurnagal cricket for a long time.
Well, that line outside the off stump, that is what he should be bowling at. So wicket taking over for Nisila Taraka. There you see that line outside the off stump. He gets some swing and bounce, but he was straying a little on towards the leg stump. So it cost 7 runs in the previous over. So NCC 22 for 2 after 4 overs.
You will wonder what you should do. You bowl the first over, pick up a wicket, break the opening partnership, and then you are changed. Yeah, Oshada Fernando, the Panadura captain, knows what he's doing.
Yeah, simply he knows that 2 right-handers out there in the middle, so bringing in Wishwa Lahiru, the left-arm orthodox.
Played for Sri Sumangala Panadura, Sri Lanka youth cricketer, highly thought of. Can bat too.
Well, Ahan Vikramasinghe is dealing with boundaries here. That was foolish delivery. Going over mid-on. Couple of bouncers. There's the replay.
So he's using his extra reach to very good effort. Good pickup. Once he got underneath, he intentionally played it in the aerial shot because this is the power play session. No boundary runners. Certainly not there. There's a long off.
That was a little pace-up delivery from Wishwa Lahiru. He knows that Ahan is trying that and eyeing the leg side. Well, going aerial again. Same region, but good stop there by Sahan Mira.
That was very committed. A lot of others would have let it go. But Mihira gave chase. It's over his head. So they're now sending Nimesh Vimukti to the long on boundary and gets the long off fielder into the 30-yard circle at mid-off.
It's a very straightish mid-on fielder.
Oh, just short of that field.
Got a leading edge there.
Could have been another Senitha Halamage story. Take a look at that. Almost over leading edge, not exactly.
Well, after 5 done, NCC 28 for 2. So Panadura, when they were batting, they were 6 runs after 5 overs. for the loss of 2 wickets. But NCC, even they have lost 2 wickets. They've got 28 runs. There should be a partnership building for NCC. The likes of the experienced batter, Ahan Wickramasinghe and Gavru Senhas. They need that platform, that partnership on this run chase.
I'm sure Suwanji Madanayaka, who is looking after the talent part, is somewhere at Panadura. Played his cricket for Kingswood. He and his younger brother, Tushar Madanayaka. One time recognized by the Wisdom. Oh, played away from his body. How dangerous that was. What is he chasing? No footwork at all.
A very wide-ish delivery outside the off stump. Probably if he would have left it, umpire would have given a wide. Definitely. Because he played only the ball going under the bat, preventing that wide delivery. Well, is that a field run rate? Just one bounce.
Well, that miscued hit went to mid-wicket. There was somebody at deep backward square leg. That was Vishwal Airu. He couldn't reach it. So living dangerously, the NCC third wicket pair. A bit lucky. Yeah, Tushar Madanayaka played a lot of cricket. He was recognized by the Western Cricket Almanac as the oldest active first-class cricketer a couple of years ago. Played Indo cricket too for the country in Masters World Cup.
Well, stuck on the pads. Loud appeal. Probably the height. He's a tall lad. Ahan Wickramasinghe.
Well, he was clearly beaten. Was he walking across? Only thing, he didn't try to play across the line.
There you see the replay. Pitched in line. Well, probably the height, Serum, that was over the flap of his back leg. He's probably 6'4".
Well, you could consider him lucky on that. That the ball got that much of height.
So through the gap.
Nimesh Vimukti couldn't get his body behind it. See, he was playing on the up, off the back foot. Brilliant cricket that from Ahan Wickramasinghe.
He has good timing. He's been timing well since the time he arrived. Got a first ball boundary towards his leg side. Whipped it over Nisal Tharaka. As he got on right on top of it. It was a little uppish.
See, he didn't want to play square. He played it on the up through cover. That was the class of him.
See the ball, Hartha. Striking right off the middle of the bat. That's what I said earlier. If NCC to go on win this game, it should be a huge contribution from Ahan Wickramasinghe.
To tell you honestly, Panadura will have to bowl badly for NCC to win. With this sort of total, it will remind me of that brilliant successful run chase for Moors against CCC at Maitland Crescent in the last round of matches. 2 300s. Almost 630 runs. The onside play.
Well, that's class. And Wickramasinghe, anything on his pads, he'll take the maximum of it.
Reminds me of Shabir Askar Ali and Greg Chappell for sheer class in playing that on drive.
So 6 done. NCC 37 for 2. So after 6 overs, NCC, though they have lost 2 wickets, they are off to a flying start here. In this run chase, still 280 more runs, 264 balls. In the context of the game with the outfield, it is more gettable. But the Hunt needs a valuable partner who he can trust out there alongside him on this run chase.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the boundaries are important, but the rotation of strike, the singles are also a key factor in a good partnership.
Yeah, the more that Ahan stays on the non-strikers, then he loses his momentum. That's what will happen.
Not only that, the dot ball factor will weigh on the batting side.
Oh, it almost hit the off stump. Suddenly, Vishwalayuru also getting some turn.
Yeah, he will.
Oh, that was very close.
I said living dangerously, living lucky. Crack over this.
He gave away 6 runs in the first over.
Yes. Thank you.
Right,
Straight down the throat.
That's what happened, Haritha, when you face 4 dot deliveries, trying to advance a little towards the leg side, and then sweeping it right down to the throat of the Sportylk fielder.
Well, he was between Sportylk and fine leg. He just took out the fielder. Poor dismissal, soft dismissal. Now Vishwalayuru gets amongst the wickets. 3 bowlers, a wicket each, and NCC are struggling. 37 for 3.
So Dinesh Gunawardena walks into the crease, another left-hander. So NCC 37 for 3. Probably that was a pressure dot ball shot. What a comeback by Vishwalayuru, giving away 6 runs in his first over. So far, 5 dot deliveries with a wicket.
Slip and a leg slip. Gone.
Well, what's going on here?
That ball was coming. That's exactly why I said the 2 fielders.
Yeah, you were spot on there with the leg slip in. Vishwalayuru bring the ball in. There you see that replay. Yeah, slight niggle off the bat.
Brilliant
First
catch.
ball duck for Dinesh Gunawardena.
Brilliant
And,
catch by the wicketkeeper.
Definitely. And NCC in deep trouble. 37 for 4. A double wicket maiden over in the 7th over for Vishwalayuru.
Seven overs done. It's all happening here at the Panadura cricket grounds. Look at that last wicket. Trap well set. And could you ask for a better result? And look at the delight when things falls in line. 37 for 4. 280 more to win. Long way away. Good afternoon, Ricky.
Afternoon. Run to Royalist in the centre. 2 former captains of Royal in the centre. And Wickramasinghe, Ramiru Pereira. Now he's on a debut here, Ramiru Pereira. He'll be nervous out there. And what a situation to come into. But then we saw what Dinsara did. He came in when it was 5 for 2 as well. And after that put on a brilliant partnership. They have to do the same. There are lots of overs remaining. But then it's totally different, isn't it? When you're batting first and batting second. Scoreboard pressure is there. And you have a target in front of you. So you have to keep up with that required run rate as well. So this is what could happen. When you bat first, put runs on the board, the opposition straight away is under pressure. And Wickramasinghe has played a couple of good shots. But also in between, he's been rattled a bit. You saw one that went in the air of a leading edge. There was an LBW shout. Hasn't been that comfortable. Dinsara Tarak, a lot of experience. Has been doing this in and out over the years. Runs in hard. As the senior player of the team, gives it his all. Shanda Fernando just continuing with Dinsara Tarak at one end while rotating the spinners at the other, mixing things up. Shrewd captaincy.
It'll be really interesting to see what Ahan Wickramasinghe's approach would be. He has started aggressively. He has paid a couple of shots, shown up his intentions. But after those 2 quick wickets which went down the previous over, he will feel the pressure. Lots of responsibilities would be put on his shoulders in order to anchor these innings.
Nothing much left in the tank from here onwards. We have Vinuka to come in next. And thereafter it's just the bowlers. Hambul Denia, Ashane Daniel, Eshan Madhushankar and Ranuka Malaviarachi. So nothing much left. Is just Vinuka Rubasinghe to come. And it's a big target ahead. And these two have to put up a massive partnership if they are to give something.
So this would be a nice little passage of play for the Panadura club because they could get through some quick overs. The run rate would keep pushing up, which would obviously add a little bit extra pressure. Very decent over. Bowling in line with the stumps, not giving away the easy singles. But on the other hand, the NCC batters, they really need to focus on playing the gaps. If the big shots are not coming on, try and get the singles as much as possible. Keep rotating the strike.
Yes, they really missed their senior players who are on national duty and elsewhere. Roshan Dikwal, Lairu Udara. So there's a couple of players, Sana Arachige, they would have loved to have in this lineup. Especially with the bat. The bowling, yes, I think they're fairly decent. They have a good crop of spinners in the bowling. Yes, probably the likes of Dushmantha Chamira can make a huge difference. But missing the services also of Shamika Karunaratne has been huge. 8 overs done, 40 for 4.
Panadura, after being putting into bat first, they put up a mammoth total of 316. Right, that's it. Curtains for Ahan. We were just discussing what would be his approach. Did not change.
I was telling you, he never looked comfortable out there. Though he played a couple of good shots. He never really adjusted to the surface as well. You could see once again playing too early. He was looking to play through the offside, big inside edge or inside part of the bat, and an easy catch to Vishwa Lairu. He's a very crafty operator. He's gone for 20. The skipper departs. NCC have lost their 5th wicket.
Enak kita lagi hamu. Kau macam. Ramu juga ada ini yang pete.
ඉන්නවා.
Desina ikmat galuwa gabuna main na.
ආ.
Lagi වෙලාවට මෙයා ගහනවා. ඔව් ikmat ගන්නවනේ ආව. එන්න රොයල් ස්කීපර්. Cowboys.
So 40 for 5 in the 9th over. Vinuka Rubasinghe is on a knot. This is where you're at the Panadura Esplanade, the Panadura cricket grounds here. It's a lot of work has been done over the years, a lot of renovations, a lot of new facilities here at the Panadura. The clubhouse looking really good. There's a gymnasium on the second floor as well. A lot of the ladies cricketers do their training there. A lot of memorabilia and recognition for past players here at Panadura. You could see that the names of the captains, past captains from Division 1, 2, 3, the trophies they have won, players who have played for Panadura but represented Sri Lanka at different levels, whether it's national level, under 19 or Sri Lanka A, those are all there. And it was newly refurbished with the guidance and the help of Sri Lanka Cricket, which has done a lot of work. So thank you to Sri Lanka Cricket and all those involved in this the process and refurbishments and renovations of the clubhouse and its surroundings, the dressing rooms and the facilities here at the Panadura Esplanade.
Into the 9th over, 40 for the loss of 5 wickets. That's beautifully placed between the two fielders. Very well fielded down at deep square leg. Stopped a certain boundary, just a couple of runs added to the total. We are into the 9th over and half the side back in the pavilion. What would be the tactic here for NCC?
Last recognized pair as well. All they have to do is bat for long, but then batting for long won't help because you have to get the runs as well. Target is a huge 317. That's asking a lot of two young players, one a debutant. The top order has failed. They needed runs from the likes of Kavin Bandara and Gaviru Seneas and Jivaka Sachin. They batted really well in the last game. Also Ahan Wickramasinghe, but they haven't delivered. Vinit Gunawardene, another young player just playing his first season, has failed in a couple of games, hasn't got starts at all. Those are warning signs for NCC.
Well, the body language looks very positive. Look at that grab and throws it back at the wicket keeper. 9 done, 42 for the loss of 5 wickets.
So these are more pictures there. That's the clubhouse, the bar. A lot of dining facilities for members and their families. And those are those names, the past presidents of the club as well. We had Ravin Vikramaratne with us this morning, who was a stalwart here at the Panadura Cricket Club with a lot of work behind the scenes. There's a big TV there as well, and this match is being telecast for those sitting inside. That's the gym I was talking about. Ladies were working out hard, the female cricketers. So Nimesh Vimukti has been introduced into the attack. Another experienced campaigner. It is a slow left arm orthodox.
Very great player. Very talented.
He'll give nothing away. Nimesh Vimukti. He'll keep at you. Darts can dart it in and pose very accurately. His run saving option keeps one in tight.
Required run rate about 6.6 at the moment. They really can't afford to be out there, spend a lot of time, can't be wasting too much deliveries. Look at that field. This is really attacking captaincy by Oshada Fernando. 2 slips straight away. And a shot, in fact, an extra cover mid-off. It's clear. Going to ball outside the off stump, inviting the batter to drive. At this stage, Panadura 20 for 2. Yeah. Walking across, Vinuka, very smart on that occasion. Adjusting to the conditions.
So they'll push the singles for a while. They have nothing to lose here at the moment. Now NCC all to gain because they already half the side has been bowled out. Tail end is to come. And Ocean Fernando will keep attacking. Now the right hand in place. He's getting his field at mid-on right at the correct place. He came up, sending him back down again to the boundary. Playing around with the field. Christian Halambage is at long on. He's the one who will do the fielding.
Nimesh Vogta really understanding how we need to be bowling in the surface, bowling it really slow, giving it a little bit of air so that the ball might have that little bit of chance to have a bite out of the surface, which would really trouble the batters. 2 new batters, 1 wicket here. We are into the tail. Well, this time beautifully threaded between the cover fielders. Welcome boundary for NCC. 50 up.
So that was a good shot. Just releasing the pressure there. With outside the off stump. Full flow. Vinuka Rubasinghe. He'll have a lot of pressure on himself, the wicket keeper.
Straight away after that shot, second slip coming off, placing him in that cover point region, probably to stop that boundary. But the intentions are right, to bowl outside the off stump.
So 50 on the board. It has come in quick time though at 5 runs per over. That is in the air for a while. The fielder cannot get to it. That will be another boundary. Good use of his feet. Playing with the turn. Safe shot as long as he cleared that fielder in the 30-yard circle. So a couple of boundaries in this over. That will certainly help the confidence of these 2 players, especially Rubasinghe. 10 overs done, 54 for 5.
Power play done, 54 for the loss of 5 wickets. Well, it's a pace of recovery for the NCC. They really can't afford to go after the bowling, but either they could hang out there and base deliveries as well. The last 5 overs, things have been really not good for NCC. 3 wickets less lost during that session. Just the 26 runs added.
Thank you, sir.
Comparing to where Panadura were after 10 overs, Panadura were 26 for the loss of 2 wickets. With regards to runs, it's not a big difference, Ricky, but wickets is what matters. You can see at the bottom of the screen, 27 for 2. Panadura, they were 2 in a pace of recovery.
One. Oh.
Yes, the wickets have fallen quite regularly. That has been the downfall. That is, I think, lack of experience. See, there is no shortage on talent and ability, but it is the experience. That's what Oshanda Fernando did. You know, when they lost 2 wickets, he just hung in there, didn't give his wicket away, and all he wanted was support from the other end. Dinsara gave it to him, and they put up that big partnership. That's what they needed here as well. Once the first wicket or 2 fell, they needed 2 players to just keep rotating the strike and try to build up a partnership. But unfortunately, as you saw the shot selection, everybody who came in there were just looking to hit boundaries. Gavir Sene, Asahan Wickramasinghe, they were looking to attack. But on these kinds of surfaces, it's not easy, especially when the spinners are getting a bit of turn, a bit of grip. It's not easy for run making or shot making. So you have to adjust your game. The other day they batted so well, but that was at the NCC. Totally different surface. And here it's different.
Gets the outside edge, safe. 1 run added to the total. Looking at the conditions and the surface, what we realized during the first innings is, if you stay out there maybe for 15 to 20 minutes, face about 10 to 15 deliveries, you will understand how you need to be batting out in this surface. Here's a quick look at that delivery, getting that outside edge. But that's what's really lacking from the NCC batters. They haven't given that time to settle in.
A quickish delivery from Halambage. 6 runs of his first over, 11 done, 60 for 5.
And 57 more runs to get off 234 deliveries. Well, comparing to modern day cricket, that's surely a gettable number. But the question is the number of wickets on the side. Back in the pavilion, the last 2 recognized batters out there. 1 more wicket here will be into the tail. Well, they have a change in bowling. Sahan Mir back into the attack. He just bowled that 1 over. Got thrashed away for 13 runs. This is a good time to come back and up your level of confidence.
It's bringing in pace once again. So Oshanda Fernando likes to have pace at one end. Good delivery to start off with. Interesting action, especially on delivery stride there. If you take a look, open chested. Ruba Singh is looking good. 15 of 16 of 14 for him. It's good to see him getting out a bat as well. Didn't get any batting in the last game. 256 off 232. That's a long task. Big task ahead. You have to keep up with the required run rate of 6 runs per over. Ramiro Pereira is another player that likes to play his shots, so interesting to see how he's going to go about it. Panadura, unfortunately, in their first 2 games were not up to the mark. But in contrast, here on their home ground and their home surface.
Just an interesting fact about this tournament. We have had 3 matches now where the team batting first, they have scored 316 runs. Comes down the track and pulls it in front of square. And that's a welcome boundary. Ramiro, Ricky, as we are talking, how long would Ramiro stay out there patiently? He shows his intentions.
Yes, he adjusted quickly. The bowler did well to drop it short. But Ramiro Pereira, he picked up the length early. Yes, he was charging, dropped it short, quickly adjusted. Not an easy shot to play when you're coming down the track, but did well. Got enough of bat on that one. It's an interesting stat. All 3 teams 316. What were those games?
Yeah, let's come back to that after this delivery. Play and a miss. So we had the CCC against Moors, where CCC scored 316 for 8. And on the same day, Coles versus Kurunagala, Coles did score 316 runs. And it's the 3rd game where we have a total of 316.
So 316 is that magic number, the lucky number. We can bet on it. So the teams who will be able to break that score now, 316, that's a big one. Has he got enough? Yes, he has. He has a lot of power, Ramiro Pereira. I'll tell you, when he hits it, it stays hit. That was pitched up to him. Not afraid to go aerial, take on that mid of field. And another expensive over again for the bowler Sahan. 12 done, 69 for 5.
Current run rate 5.75, but they will need a lot more than that. The previous over was quite expensive, 9 runs. Sahan not having a very good outing today. The first over went for 13, came back for his second spell. Consider the 9 runs. I don't think he'll be back in action for some time.
So this game win is very important for Panadura as well, but also it will help their run rate because of their score 300. They were minus and at the bottom of the table. So this will certainly lift them up. Beautifully bowled by Halambage. Just gets the outside edge. I don't think he really picked that one. Ruba Singh trying to play it off the wicket. Not easy.
NCC too coming after a huge loss the other day against Tamil Union. So their body language, their mentality would really not fit good. Just the 1 run. NCC currently sitting at 3rd place on the table.
Yes, if they go down today, this is going to be a huge loss for them. And they will have to probably remain in all the remaining matches to stay in with a chance to get into the top 2. Because Police is unbeaten. Tamils are playing well. That's in there. Tidwell, very good in the field. Brilliant stuff out there. That was Senitha Halambage. He looks a very good fielder, isn't it? He picked up that blinder earlier on.
Absolutely, Ricky. So the difference between the two teams what I could figure out is the fielding. Look at that effort, diving into his right.
He has to help his brother out, isn't it? Otherwise, if he missed that one, probably he won't be able to go home.
So yeah, that has really put out the spirit of the team. On the other hand, NCC, when they were out there, they were not really up to their standards. Lots of missed chances on the field, lots of runs given away. One catch went down begging as well. When your bowlers are doing well, you need to support them.
And they have quite a few options. The two left-arm spinners, experienced Nimesh Vimukti, and then we have Vishwa Lairu. Now they have the leg spinner for Halambage. Gets away with that one. 13 and done, 73 for 5.
Here's a quick look at the scorecard. Really disappointing if you're a NCC fan. Kavin, I would say, got a start but really couldn't capitalize. Ahan as well, 20 of 16. Both those batters looked really good on ice, but unfortunately just threw away their wickets. Very disciplined bowling by Panadura. Just the 2 extra runs. Exactly what we were talking during the previous over. They have been good in bowling and good in fielding as well.
2 wide outside the off stump. San Mihira. So he has a lot to do here to support Nisala Tharaka with the new ball. Changing the field again, Ocean there. Fernando, he's very active out there, taking things very seriously. Ramiro Pereira thought, I'll go for it. Last moment, just pulls away. Good decision. That was a good bouncer. He was coming around the wicket. You could see he was targeting the body. That went right over the stumps. So if he played that at that, probably would have got a top edge because he was not in position at all.
Tucking short. We do have the couple of fielders at deep fine leg and deep square leg waiting for that top edge. But not the ideal delivery by Sahan. Coming over the wicket once again. And a little partnership between these two batters after the fall of the 5th wicket, trying to rebuild the innings.
Yes, sir, there you go, 3 for 8. Outstanding. Vishwa Lairu. Sanitha Halambage and Nisala Taraka, wicket apiece. They all been good. Just San Mihira and Nimesh Vimukti, expensive. But that's just the start of their bowling spells. This is a much better over from San Mihira. You could see Ramiro Pereira wants to get on with the game. He's looking to go down the track. They're not giving him the length at the moment. They're bowling short of a length. They're keeping Ramiro Pereira on the back foot. With anything full, he will hit you over the top. He will hit you straight over the bowler's head. Partnership 35 of 31. It has come in good time. Up and over. Carved away through the offside. That's a very good hit. That's 6. That's not an easy shot to play, I'll tell you. used the pace of the bowler. And in that shot, if you see, his bat was not coming square. It was not that sort of orthodox cut shot, isn't it, Iran? You sort of see, he just lofts it over the offside with much more straighter bat.
Well, Ricky, that's muscle power. That's really muscle power. He just helped the delivery on its way, but over cover, in fact, not over third man.
Exactly, I was going to say, usually that shot goes over backward point, third man, flashing blade, but this was front of square. So it was a much more difficult shot to play by Ramiru Pereira, and you rightly said that was the power of the youngster.
This time on the leg side. Very well fielded though. Promising partnership between these two batters. This is what I was telling you. Give you some time out there in the middle. You'll figure out the pace of this wicket and how you need to be batting out there. Exactly what the Panadura batters did. When a wicket fell, the two batters out there, they always gave some time, rotated the strike, kept the scoreboard ticking. It really paid off at the end. At the moment, Vinuka and Ramiru are doing it right.
So this is a good partnership by two youngsters, 18 of 19, 23 of 18. They've got the opportunity to bat, and they're doing it pretty well. Can they bat like this for a longer period is the question. What will be looked at is the beginnings. That's what they want. He's been expensive. 3 overs for 31 to San Mira. 14 done, 82 for 5.
Here's a quick look at the wickets that went down. That was the first one to go. Just straightened up a little bit, I would say. And look at that catch. That was plucked out of the air. Brilliant. Those are the ones you could claim as wickets bought up. That was an easy catch straight down the throat. That was a trap, very well set and paid off. That was not the way you could be dismissed. Not a good shot, straight back at the bowler. 5 quick wickets in short sessions, but since then a good partnership of 42 runs of 35 deliveries. As I welcome Haritha Pereira to the com box. Very good afternoon, Haritha.
Good afternoon, Iran. Yeah, there's some semblance of a recovery, but a long way to go. But for people like Ramiru, it's a great opportunity to boost your confidence. Senitha Halamage bowled 1 over, broke the opening partnership, been taken off, held on to a brilliant catch. He saved at least a couple of boundaries up to now. Back into the attack. $14 overs, 6 bowlers so far. Sasindu Malchan wants to be busy behind the stumps. Dinsara, customary slip position.
Good passage of play for the two batters. They have rotated the strike well, gone for those big shots.
Oshana initially misfielded but recovered very quickly to take a shy at the bowler's end. Missed the wickets.
Very well run. Quick single. Good communication between the two batters. Look at that. Took off right after the shot.
At the edge of the square where the matting is. Got to be careful in those areas. Brilliant day for cricket at Panadura. The home team is doing extremely well at the moment.
2 234 of 212. Very much a gettable target, but the wickets column is the question. Once again, quick single. Very well done. Strike rotation. That's what is key. That's important. And these two batters have really figured out that very well. Running those quick runs. You're finding it hard to get the boundaries. Do it in that way. Oh, as we were just talking, against the run of play, that's the 6th wicket down for NCC.
2 overs, 2 wickets for Senitha Halamage. Oh, what a bowling change it has been by Oshada Fernando. NCC, further trouble for them. He looked good, striking the ball well, Ramiro Pereira. And this happened. Second wicket and second catch for Senitha Halamage.
Looks like a carbon copy of his very first wicket. Ramiro Pereira departs 24 of 23. Promising knock. Ramiro Pereira, in fact, caught and both 84 for 6.
Early wicket.
Yep. $15 done after the drinks break. New batter in Ashwin Daniel.
So into the NCC tail. Second cotton ball after Ahan Wickramasinghe. A lot of twos there. Second wicket for Senitha Halamage. Second catch for him. Second cotton ball. Former Mahanama cricketer Vinukuru who kept wickets for NCC.
Overs between 10 to 15, 30 runs added to the total and the wicket off previous batter. Balanced session of play, but all credits to Panadura. They're on top of it. They're dominating at their home grounds.
The first live coverage of this tournament here from Panadura. So they've come on top with some sterling performances, batting, bowling and fielding against a depleted NCC side. Sri Lanka elected to bat something like 50 for 1 after losing Nishan Madhushka early. So Kusal Mendis coming in at number 3, overshadowing Padum Nisanka, the run scoring department.
Playing a different role though, Kusal, trying to be aggressive. Usually he's not that kind of a player. In one-day internationals, in T20s, yes, he does go after the bowling, but changed a little bit during this series with Bangladesh.
He won runs. He's not been amongst the runs from his very high standards. He scored a 50 in the previous game, all right.
Sahan into his 4th over. He's got a beat in this game. 31 runs considered, but a good comeback.
See, just to give the boy confidence. Okay, you're being hit. Keep bowling. Learn the trade the hard way.
That's it. 7th wicket down. Sahan gets the last laugh on his face. Goes for that wild swing outside the off stump. Rupa Singh departs. Looks like that would be the final nail of the coffin.
Second catch for Sasindu Malshan as Vinukuru Rubasinghe walks away for 19, 84 for 7. The first 2 wickets fell at 15, the last 2 wickets fell at 84. There were 2 wickets falling at 37 too.
Very interesting stats. Can't call it a coincidence though. Look at that previous wicket. Wide outside the off stump. No foot movement, just playing away from the body. Not good batting technique for a batter who had been out there for 25 deliveries.
Lasith Tambuldenia off the mark.
It marks the end of the 16th over, 85 for 7. Lasith Tambuldenia, the skipper, in the middle. I'm sure he wouldn't have wanted to be out there so early. A long, long way to go. Not sure what would be the tactics here from these two batters. Just the 3 wickets required for Panadura to clinch a comprehensive win at their home ground.
Halamage is striving for more wickets. So far, he's picked up a wicket each the first 2 overs. See, you would want to imagine that these two batters, better known for their bowling, is capable of hanging there for some time and probably delay the inevitable. Most likely, I should say.
Senitha Halamage has been brilliant today. He's getting a bit of turn out of this surface still. Bowling it slow, letting the ball do a bit out of the surface. That has been the secret. He's bowling it slow through the air.
So the thing about Senitha Halamage is now he's been successful. He can afford to toss the ball up and look for a little bit more turn. You wouldn't imagine these two batters to use their feet. Sasidhu Malchan quick behind the stumps.
That's
turn.
fun. Yeah,
That
that's
turn. Came down very quickly. When he missed, he was out of his crease. What is the line he's trying to work? What is he trying to work out? He doesn't have a forward short leg. He has a backward square leg and a short fine leg inside the 30-yard circle. Bowls a second wide. Bowling right arm round the wicket to the left-handed Lasith Buldania. I tell you, they are in the process of frustrating the bowlers.
These two batters are very well known for that, especially Lasith Buldania. Complete 17 overs, 90 for 7.
That's what has happened, and Panadura so far put into bat. Panadura hammered their way through to 316 for 7 with Vimat Dinsara 92 on debut. Skipper Oshada Fernando 67, Kanchanadi Livera 60 and Sasidhu Malchan 50. 100 partnership between Vimat Dinsara and Oshada Fernando for the third wicket. Lasith Buldania 3 for 36 and Ramiro Pereira 2 for 24. Pick of the bowlers, and the NCC in all sorts of trouble at 90 for 7 with Vishwa Lairu picking up 3 wickets and Senitha Halamage 2. 2 victims for Sasidhu Malchan.
Very well fielded by Duranka Silva. Down on deep scarlet, sliding towards his right. Fielding has been top notch for Panadura. Not only fielding, their batting, their bowling. It has been all-round performance here today at their home venue.
So many options for Oshada Fernando. himself stationed at mid-off. The former Sebastianite cricketer. Class performer at domestic level, which has earned him a national cap. Thank you, Stanley. The famous Sri Lankan brew, Ceylon tea. Much appreciated. Nice to see the very important person, Ranjit Madhursinghe, sipping a cup of tea. You know, our very own Rajiv Veerasinghe finds a dark cloud in every aspect. No silver linings for him. Only the tattoos in his hands.
Oh, that's popped up in the air. Just in front.
Ashi and Daniel did his best to give a catch. What, did he play too early, or was surprised with the bounce? What?
Oh, that was a close call. That's not the way you slide in your bat. You can't be walking into the crease. You need to slide your bat in. At this stage, NCC were Panadura was 71 for 2.
What did he do?
Everything happening here. Lasit Abuldania cleared his front foot. I just thought when the bowler pulled out, since he saw Lasit Abuldania pulling away his front foot.
Was that the case, or did anything else happen? Did a bail fall, or he saw something? That's Ranjit Madhursinghe enjoying his tea. Hey, come on, you're supposed to drink that. Enjoy it. Don't feel shy. Bowled him. Slower delivery. Lasit Abuldania, thank you very much. 8 down.
Done by all means. This is why I believe the bowler pulled out as well. He knew that Lasit Abuldania is trying to clear his front foot and hit him out the ground. Came back, pulled that slow delivery. Look at that. Deceived by all means.
Middle and leg stumps knocked back. Didn't stay too long to trouble the scorers a lot. Gone for 4. Second wicket for Nisala Taraka.
.92 for 8. It's a disaster here for NCC at Panadura grounds.
Never in control. Second wicket for Nisala Taraka. Eshan Madhushankar is the new batter in.
Great sight for a fast bowler to see the stumps being uprooted of his own bowling.
Played for Piliandala Central. When you say Piliandala Central, the first person that comes to mind is crashing left-hand who opened batting. Clear the infield. Nice way to get off the mark.
against the run of play. A welcome boundary for the new batter. It completes over number 18, 96 for 8.
Yeah, if he can perform half as much as Ruin Piris can, Heshan Madhushankar will be happy. Not in this innings, but in his career. This is almost a lost cause. Nimesh Vimukti, yet to pick up a wicket.
Was expensive in his first over, given away 12 runs. Was taken off the bowling, coming back into his second spell.
He's brought into shirt number 12, Ashwin Daniel.
.97 for 8, a long way to go. This would be ideal for Nimesh Vimukti to run through the tail. We have a leg slip and a regulation slip as well.
Straight down the throat of Vishen Halamage. Oh, what a shot. Heshan Madhushankar gives the bowler his first wicket. Switch hit. Didn't have to move.
Straight down his throat. Regulation catch. That was catching practice, in fact. That's the 9th wicket. NCC 97 for 9. .220 more runs to win. That's out of the equation, I believe. Just the 1 wicket for Panadura.
Last man in. Is Ranu Kamalavi Arachi.
It was strange the batters didn't cross over a single. Probably Ashwin wants to take strike back in the next over. 19 overs done, 97 for 9.
Terrible mismatch as far as the scores are concerned. But it'll inspire Panadura to do well rest of the tournament.
Absolutely, this would be a boost for them. They came back after 2 massive losses. It was a must-win game for them.
It is said that the semi-finals of this tournament, the Sri Lanka Cricket Major Club Limited Overs Tournament 2025, will be played under lights at Maitland Crescent. Nisala Taraka.
Wide delivery down the leg side. Not a good start for Nisala. This time on the outside.
Very unlike Nisala Taraka.
You have the last pair out there. Why don't you go and try a Yorker?
Oh, you very seldom get 99 for 9.
You could call it a Nelson. 999 on the scorecard.
And after 19 overs.
Wide.
One wide? Two wides? No, 3 wides.
3 the trot. That brings up the 100. Look at that, once again waved outside the off stump. Marginal though.
So 3 consecutive wides. Looking for the last wicket. And the 3rd wicket for him.
Yeah, that's the type of delivery you need to be bowling. You need to be bowling in line with the stumps when you're bowling at the tail enders.
So he didn't cross off the last ball of that last over. And after 3 wides with 6 balls remaining, Ashian Daniel has crossed over.
At this point, I just believe it might be a matter of time for Panadura to grab this last wicket.
Wide.
4th wide of the over.
At least for the record, he's bowling the longest over, the most number of deliveries, 10 now, if he completes the over without picking up a wicket. 2 wides down leg side, 2 wides down offside.
Talking about wides, I could recall one of the longest over bowled in international cricket. One of the former Zimbabwe captains, Tatenda Taibi, bowled 7 wides on the trot. That was a beautiful delivery. But having the 11th man out, I would rather bowl in line with the stumps.
Tell you, Ranuku Malavi Arachi, he can hit over the top. Whether he's in a mood to do that is another story. He was expensive in his 10 overs, 1 for 68. He was a lone slow medium bowler amongst 5 other spinners for NCC.
Wide ball.
This is not what you want and expect from your fast bowlers when your opposition is 9 wickets down. You just want to wrap things up as soon as possible.
Chintaka Fernando is head coach for Panadura. The cricket consultant is Suninder Kumar. This was the first, second, third, fourth, 5 wides. In this over, 2 legal deliveries.
Are we going to see another wide?
Everybody is waiting for this last wicket to fall.
That's the delivery he needs to be bowling. Ball full in line with the stumps. The last 4 wickets fell within 13 runs, and since then they managed to add 6 runs, and guess what? Majority of them, in fact 5 of them, have come out of wides.
Yeah, the first 5 wickets fell for the addition of 25 runs. You mentioned the last 4 wickets fell for 13 up to now. Hmm. 2 more legal deliveries waiting. See that fall of wickets. 2 at 15, 2 at 37, 2 at 84. That 44-run partnership for the 6th wicket is the only plus point in this innings. Ahan Singh and Ramiru Pereira. Vinuka Singh was also there when the 7th wicket fell at 84. Ahan had actually departed when the total was 40 and he had made 20, so it was Vinuka Singh and Ramiru Pereira who had that 44-run partnership. 20 completed, 103 for 9, NCC in reply. Full card of matches tomorrow in this tournament.
Last 5 overs, just the 19 runs given away, and managing to grab 3 wickets. Good session of play for Panadura.
Yeah.
That's it. Done and dusted for NCC. Panadura takes a comprehensive win at their home grounds, and the first win for Panadura in this tournament. They will take it with both hands. What a win. After being put into bat first, 316 runs, then defending it by bowling out the opposition in 20 overs.
Magnificent win, 213 runs, so bowled out for 103, NCC. Ashay and Daniel took the aerial route but couldn't clear. Another good catch, well taken. Vishwa Lahiru holding on to the catch.
Panadura Sports Club winning by 213 runs. What a victory. Huge margin. This would boost their net run rate as well.
Good outing for Panadura Sports Club after 2 losses. And a heavy defeat for NCC after 4 outings. Yeah, heavily depleted, all right, but 103 all out. Wouldn't think that's the right aspect, because they do a lot of training to be in this tournament.
Wouldn't have been the result what they wanted, unfortunately. That's the story of the day, as we see the players, the team management, handshakes around the ground. It's a beautiful evening though here at Panadura. The sun draining off. It was a lovely sunny day since morning.
So NCC needed to bat very well to get to 317, and they were never in the hunt. They lost the first 5 wickets for the addition of 40, with only skipper Ahan Vikramasinghe making 20. Then as I mentioned earlier, Ramiru Pereira and Vinuka Rubasing added 44 runs for the 6th wicket. And after being 84 for 6, bowled out for 103, which means the last 5 wickets falling for the addition of 19 runs. 11 extras. 2 victims for the wicketkeeper Sasindum Alshan.
Here's a quick look at the bowling card. Brilliant performance. Look at that. Kumar grabbing 3 wickets just for 15 runs. Impressive economy of 2.67. Nisala and Senita grabbing 2 each alongside Nimesh.
3 for 8 in 3 overs for Vishwa Lahiru actually. So don't be misled by the Kumara part. Senita Halamage 2 catches, 2 for 7. And Nisala Taraka 2 for 32 thanks to a plethora of wides in that last over. And Nimesh Vimukti picked up the last 2 wickets. 2 for 13 for him.
Just that one partnership in the middle of 44 runs for the 6th wicket. Apart from that, it was a flourish of wickets from the word go. 11 extras, 20.2 overs, 103 all out.
This is how it all started. Kavin Bandara opened with Jeevaka Sachin. Played 2 delightful boundaries in that particular over. And everybody thought that he was going to do well. Then was given out of Senita Halamage for 13. And then Jeevaka Sachin, brilliant taken by Senita Halamage. Ahan Wickramasinghe played some good shots.
In fact, there were some brilliant shots, promising shots. Unfortunately, whenever they tried to make a comeback, there was a wicket which went down. Also some beautiful shots played around the ground. And that was just played down the throat of that fielder. And since then, that was a trap, beautiful trap set.
First ball duck for Dinet Gunawardana. Easy return catch for Vishwa Lahiru. And Wickramasinghe departed at 40. Then this partnership between Vinuka Rubasinghe and Ramiru Pereira. They looked promising when they were attacking.
There were some delightful shots played by both players. That was one shot down the ground. And look at that. That was pure muscle in front of square.
That was the shot of the innings for me. And this was a soft dismissal. Senita Halamage being brought back. Then Vinuka Rubasinghe holding on to another catch. Sahan Mira's first wicket. Lasit Ambuldania cleaned up by Nisala Taraka. This is all happening at this stage. Neshan Madhushankar got off the mark and played this reverse sweep straight down Vishen Halamage. And this was Ashin Daniel held by Vishwa Lahiru to end the torture for NCC. Bowled out for 103.
Great work by Panadura. By all means, here's the match summary. Panadura put into bat first, 316 for 7, dominating performance. Unfortunately for Vimat, the debutant, couldn't get to that 100. Promising knock from Moshada, 67. Lasit Ambuldania managed to grab 3 wickets for 36. Impressive. And Ramiru grabbing 2 wickets. In reply, NCC 103 all out within 20.2 overs. Nothing much about the batting. Ramiru Ashan just crossing this 20-run mark. 24 and 20 each. Vishwa Lahiru 3 for 8. And Nisala, Zenitha, Nimesh managing to grab 2 wickets each under their name. Panadura winning by 213 runs.
So only one match was played in this round, the 4th round of the Sri Lanka Cricket Major Club Limited Overs Tournament 2025. And next match that will come live from Havelock Park, Colombo Coals ground is Colombo Coals versus Nugekuru Sports and Welfare Club. That's a big Group B game tomorrow. Many others from the 2 groups are also being played around the country. And we certainly hope that you enjoyed our coverage from Panadura and invite you to join us around 9:25 tomorrow morning when we come live from Havelock Park. Until such time, on behalf of all of us at ThinkCube and Quadrangle, we say a big thank you and have a pleasant evening.